like this, you'll find your way and you'll find your rhythm and see what works for you, because prior to this, I wasn't doing it this way. I actually was taking the extensions out of the pack and I was measuring it and I was cutting it, and then I just decided, well, no, I'm not gonna say I decided, let me laugh. I went to a hair show and I saw a young lady, she took the entire pack of hair out and just blew the whole thing. Now, I know she had on a white shirt. I don't know how she could get it on her. She had it wrapped around her. And when I tell you, she was just and I said, all right, Cece. So I went home, I practiced, I was glued up on the neck and on the shoulder, but I kept getting it. So now my process is I don't have a whole bag glued, but when I take it out, I put it in half, and then I'll glue it, and then I can hold that much in my hand, and then I can go. So yes, I definitely learn when I go to, different areas, different techniques and stuff. And so I keep going as much as I can to get as close as I can to the back part of this closure, because sometimes the stylists will start off with a particular look in our head and end up somewhere else, but you just want to make sure that all of your gaps are filled in when it's time to actually cut and style. Just combing through just to remove any remove that on the ends of the hair. There is no rule of thumb that you just have to use a razor. Of course, the razor is going to give you more texture, it's going to release more hair, it's quicker, it's easier, but to each his own. Some people do flippers, some do the shears. It just depends on you and the particular look that you're actually going for. is just releasing a lot of this hair around the sides and back, just for a closer tapered look. And if you want to come up closer on stage to see, that's absolutely fine. She said it was already looking like her hair, but what happens is when you place your tracks the way that I do, is I tell people all the time, putting installs in, wig installs is just like a puzzle. Every piece has to fit. Every piece has to fit. When you start out and you're ending, it's gonna all matter. So what you don't want to do is have to fight against yourself when you're actually creating these installs and having to go in and try to fix things along the way. So if you already place it in and it's flat, you already know what your cut is gonna look like, you already know what your style is gonna look like. And so when it grows out, you don't have to worry about any bubbles. Even if you do your braid down, what happens? That's part of your pull. You got to make sure that your braid down is flat. So when you start installing the hair, you don't have that. How many back in the day we used to do? I know I did. You do ponytails, and then you had that knot that was sitting there. So of course, when you grew, that's going to protrude even more. So you got to take the time, you know. And then your client's hair, their density is going to matter too. Because I still have some where I can put the hair in a ponytail, but the hair is filling up. It's not super thick. But even with your braid down, you got to make sure that, you know, everything is going to be super flat.
Now when you put it in a ponytail, do you cut the rubber band?
Huh?
Yeah,
Yeah, like sometimes I'll cut the rubber band and then make the hair go flat.
that's the part I'm most intimidated about.
The clippers?
Yeah.
Okay, now I am using these without a guard. Now, I will tell you, definitely practice. Get you a mannequin. Put that guard on there. You can start with number 4 or number 2 and just keep.
Well, it's not the cutting of the hair. Like you said, man, when I'm getting started into this, after I've laid these tracks, now I'm trying to walk it and make it look really flat.
Really flat. Now you make sure that your hand pressure is not too heavy, because once you go into that hair, it's over with. And then now you got these short pieces of hair that you're having to try to now lift up to try to insert new extensions in, because you quote unquote gashed the hair. You know? But most definitely. A number of ways that you can actually cut. Like sometimes I will, instead of just going in with the thinner shears such as this, I will I pick this hair up and I also put a cut to it. So it just depends on the type of style that I'm actually doing. Yeah. So right here, I'll even come in here and pick this hair up and cut it, because I treat extensions just like real hair. And so I'm just kind of coming in, point cutting in the interior. with the hair. What's baby? What's wrong? And again, the detailing around the perimeter, that'll be discussed between you and the client, you know, how, you know, squared off or tapered or razored, you know, you want it to look. Most of the time, I'll leave my necklines a little bit softer, more feminine. Uh-oh, sorry, y'all, just making a lot of noise. It's just a matter of kind of. And now I'm just going in at the base and kind of point cutting, adding some texture to this. If y'all got any questions, feel free to ask them now. And one thing that I do encourage, if you are doing extensions, make sure you put some type of elevation to the hair. Just don't make it be one-dimensional, you know, just one downward motion, yeah, so flat. Because extensions are really fun. They really are. And the great thing that I like about them is that when you know what you know, you can make these things look just like real hair. You know, just don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to actually like get into it. y'all have any other questions so far up to this point? Are y'all just quiet, just watching?
I like to watch you work.
What's the home maintenance for them? What is the maintenance for the clients when they go home?
The maintenance for this?
Uh-huh.
It'll be for her to keep this tied down, make it look smooth. And as far as this is concerned, she can take this and sweep it to the back and put it up underneath her scarf. But if she chooses to curl anything or flat iron anything or not, she'll definitely be fine because of the cut, the actual cut that I'm putting to it. So it's not going to require it. So it's kind of like what I got here, curl, no curl. Cut is concerned, I'm pretty much done with that. I'm pleased with it. Y'all pleased with it? Yeah, I think this should be good. Yeah. If you want to come back. show that. It's fine. Yes, no leave out, she's just got a closure on this side. Where are you from? You from here? Okay. Well, I'm from Alabama. Yeah, I'm from Alabama. She's from Arkansas. Down south. Do you do a lot of extensions? Okay. What about you? You do a lot of extensions? Okay. Me either. Yeah. You do a lot of cutting? Why you got out of it? Okay. I was out of it for a second too, but mine was, I got frustrated. I frustrated myself because I didn't know how to maneuver with the short hair with the way that people wanted their styles to be. But then when I went and took some more classes and stuff, I found a new way, a new outlook, on it because I had stopped doing it for a while. The shorts, 27 pieces. Yeah. Back in the day what we were doing, we were taking the 27 piece, putting it in, shaving it down, just down, that was it. Now everybody wanted curls, they wanted, everything. And I was like, I don't know about that. But, right. And it's really fun, and believe it or not, it's really fun because I consider myself to be one of those stylists that can transition from old school to new school because I'm 45. So I have the foundation from what we did back in the day, but I am learning a lot of the new stuff, that's going on. And it gets creative and it's fun. Around the colors. So I use that chain collection, 28 pieces around the sides and the back, and then I just use regular bump hair right here on the top. And so, we normally put like a little light finishing cut to it. It's not really altering the length or the density to it. It's just kind of going back and fine tuning what you've already done. Just getting some of those straight hairs. So if she wanted to pull her hair back, you don't see the edge part of that cap. So, if y'all got any questions, if y'all want me to run something back for you, let me know. I hope y'all enjoy. I hope y'all learned something. So yeah. Huh. What you want to do? Like lay down, like I actually put them maybe about an inch apart, but when I get them out, I just kind of pre-flat iron the 27 piece, and then I go ahead and lay it down. Because if you kind of stack them too close together, you're going to create bulk, and then when you get ready to cut it down, then about an inch.
All right, everybody. Everybody in the room, I need y'all to give it the biggest cheer now. Everybody in the room, give it up for Miss Cece.
Said I know that Daniels. I love you, baby. Here we love. I see you. DJ Wayne Williams. Spinning the records. Make sure you spin this one, baby. Alright? Last but not least, let's not forget the most talented man in the world on the guitar. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Donnie Lyle. So long, man. And all my fans out there, I just want to thank you for supporting me. This Chopper Factory album. And all the albums I've ever done in my career. I thank you. I love you.
Y'all don't know about this song right now. Half y'all was made to this song. Y'all don't know about this one. The Controllers. Yeah.
Always a pleasure.
trying to make it on spin. Where you been, girl? You and your friend need to come to the back. We got it locked down. Your white t-shirt or a three-piece suit. Don't matter what you wear, all that matters is who you with. Some jiggy, some straight grind. All up in the clubs to have a good time. Hey, at a party. Girls is on the way with a Bacardi. Right open out, it's fucking on it. No, I can't forget about my heart. Where the party at? Where the party at? Where the party at? The party's been alright. Let me hear you say, oh, 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 oh,
Okay, can you hear me now? Okay, can you hear me better? Hello? Hi. Okay, is that better? Okay. Thank you. Hi, I'm Monica Mahary. This is my sister Emily Long. She is going to be my model today. She is a licensed cosmetologist. I have been in the hair industry for 21 years. I am a licensed barber instructor, barber, cosmetologist, and a scalp micropigmentation practitioner. I absolutely love teaching. I love going to shows, I love learning and meeting new people, and I truly, truly feel every time you go to any type of show or you meet anybody new in the industry, you should walk away with something new or a good positive feeling to take back to your shop and use on your clients. It's a good thing. Today, I am going to go over the trends for 2023 that they're pretty much for sure this is going to be the trends for color, cuts, and how clients are going to come in and expect of you as a stylist or barber. The color trends are going to be all shades of reds. I love red hair color. I think red hair color is great for any type of complexion. And you can do muted to really brighten pop colors. The auburn tones are really going to be big this year. Dusty rose blondes. So again, back to the red color, you have some beautiful rich reds, and then you do some highlights and use a dusty rose glaze. That will be really complementary with it. Light to dark golden brown tones. So people that want to avoid the red tones, really warm browns are going to be really pretty. Subtle highlights for curly hair. So you have any type of curls to really tight to soft. They're wanting you to take the hair and lightly brush on so it looks like sun-kissed curls is going to be a big trend this year. Caramel blonde tones. So a lot of the ash is what you've seen for a long time. They're going to go back to a more warm golden color. And then we'll have the smudged money pieces will be big again this year. Scalp care is going to be on a rise. So that's where us as licensed cosmetologists and barbers are going to stress the importance of scalp maintenance, hair maintenance. A lot of people think you can come in the shop and you can do a miracle in 2 hours and then they can go home and not have to maintain their hair and their scalp. That's where we need to come in and really emphasize on the maintenance of the hair. So biggest thing is finding a few good companies that really produce good product, good maintenance for the customer. The rule of thumb, the better the quality of the hair product, the less you have to use the product. So that's a good selling point when you're going to present this to your customers. It's a high quality product. This is going to maintain your scalp. This is going to keep your hair healthy. This is going to maintain your color longer, and you don't have to use as much. Another trend is going to be haircut wise. Bob haircuts are going to be huge this year. So you're gonna have the blunt bobs, sleek blunt bobs to really piecey, fringy, layered bobs. So you can do curls and make it really messy, wavy, piecey, or you can have the sleek, and I love the sleek bobs where it goes really nice underneath the chin. Very good. Long hair, so people who are a little skittish about having shorter hair, the long hair will be, the trend will be long, sleek hair. So they are wanting people to have like almost that glassy look, that sleek look of hair. And another will be the heavy layering hair. So kind of the Farrah Fawcett 1970s, lots of layers away from the face, long hair, full, real piecey. Bangs. The blunt bangs right below the eyebrows will be huge this year. The curtain bangs back to the 70s with the heavy layering, and the long asymmetrical bangs. So if you are doing a haircut, you will just fringe around the face. Again, you need to look at the person's hair type. If they have finer hair, you don't want to go too piecey into it. If they have thicker, coarser hair, go in, do a lot of layering around the face with the piecey, asymmetrical look. How many of you guys do consultations prior to your customers? Okay. So we live in a generation of social media. That comes with a lot of headaches. It could be a good thing, and it can come with unrealistic expectations. I have had people, well, they'll call me, can you do some highlights and all this? Well, what color do you have? I just have brown. They come in with black hair like mine, and they want to leave with platinum blonde hair, and it's like, no. So always, I stress doing consultations either prior to their hair appointment, or at least allowing yourself 30 minutes before you start doing a chemical service. Questions to ask during your consultation is have them show the pictures. So when you tell me, I just want an inch off, I just want very little, I've had people, they think an eighth of an inch is an inch. So always do pictures. Have them show what they are seeing in the picture, because sometimes when I look at a picture and I look at a color, I'm seeing something different than them. Have them describe what they're seeing, and then I describe back what I'm seeing, and then you find a happy medium in there. Always ask, what chemical services have you had in the past year? I've had where people who've had heavy highlighted hair, they go color it all back brown, they think they're back to their natural. They're not. They still have chemicals on their hair. You have to stress that. I want to know, have you had highlights? Have you had a relaxer? Have you had a perm? What colors have you been this year? And don't make it sound like you're being a drill sergeant. Just kind of get them relaxed, get them talking. They'll start telling you more. If they think that they're not going to get what they want, they don't talk as much. Another thing I always ask is their daily routine. So, are you somebody who likes to get up and curl your hair, straighten your hair, use professional products, maintain your cut? Or are you more of a get up and go and throw a hat on your hair? This is for men too. I have guys that I do barber cuts on. They'll pick the really nice haircut. Or are you going to style it that way? No, I like wearing a ball cap. Well, then you don't want this haircut because it's not going to look right if it's not styled. That's the same way with women. So always explain why you're asking, because if they're going to go in and get a high maintenance haircut or a high maintenance color, well, you're going to need this color touched up in 4 weeks. Are you going to want to do that? Well, no, not really. Well, then we need to find something else. Same way with the haircut. Sorry. Also, ask, are you willing to get the styling aids that I suggest for this haircut? I've had people that come in and they want a really cute pixie haircut, real PC. I use my stuff, they leave, and then they're like, okay, bye. And I'm like, how are you gonna style your hair? Well, I don't like to use anything on my hair. Well, you're gonna look like a boy tomorrow because it's not gonna lift. They think a haircut's going to make that. You have to emphasize the importance of using the proper hair care products to achieve what they're wanting. Medical history. How many of you guys know to ask somebody about their medical history before? Yeah. So a lot of people think that's invading privacy. It's not. I start in, I have an area where they feel quiet, secure. I get them away from people so they're not having to talk in front of people. I get it. Everybody, that's a private thing. I stress, I'm not trying to know, and what we're talking about today, I'm not going to tell anybody. Honestly, I'll probably forget because I talk to so many people in a day. I just need to know what's going on inside your body, because everything that goes inside your body or going on chemically inside your body comes back out in your hair. So as soon as I add chemicals onto that, we can have a reaction and have a problem. Or it might not take the way I'm hoping and you are hoping it's going to take. Questions that you should always ask. Have they had infusions? This is a new thing. Medical doctors are doing more and more infusions for treatment. It's less invasive. They can do a lot with autoimmune, cancer, people that have hepatitis, AIDS, they use infusions, deficiencies, they use infusions. So that really can alter how their hair is going to take if you go to put any form of chemicals. Hormones. Are you pregnant? Have you been pregnant? Is there any? Unless they bring it up, I have never asked anybody, have you had a miscarriage? Because that's just that's a really touchy subject. Usually when you start describing, they will just be honest with you on that. Have you had a baby in the past 6 months, and are you breastfeeding? Hormones can really, really, really change how the color is going to take, or it could cause breakage. Have they had COVID? Have you had the COVID vaccine or COVID booster? I was talking to some ladies earlier. A lot of women are having hair loss due to COVID. They have done research and it's altering the thyroid for women, which that causes frontal hair loss and thinning like a man, but it's affecting the women more. You're not seeing as many men losing hair as much as women from COVID. So that is definitely crucial to ask. Are you on lots of medicine? Have you had any medical procedures in the last 6 months? Anybody who's been under any anesthesia, so even a short bit of anesthesia stays in your body for 2 to 3 months. So if you've had a longer surgery, that's even more into your system. That 100%, I will never do a perm on anybody who's been under anesthesia for at least 6 months. Because it just never, it doesn't, their hair will either not take or they will have dry breakage on their hair. It's just not a good thing. And if they argue with you, just say, I just want your hair to be the healthiest it can be. Let's find another way to get you a nice style, but keep the integrity of your hair. Also, things to remember during a consultation, be honest. How many times have you guys had somebody walk in and, like, I was telling her, I love Halle Berry. I love Halle Berry's short pixie cut. I do not have Halle Berry's face. I can never do a cut like that. I would never look like that. People get pictures and they gravitate to that person's face. They don't really, they like the hair, but they really love this. This is what they're looking at. So be honest with them. You know, I like what you're saying, but your face shape is not the same as their face shape, or your complexion isn't the same as the complexion of the person in that picture. So let's try to find a different color, different cut that's close, but will be more complimentary to you. You can do it in a way without insulting the person. Be realistic. People will pick, oh my God, how many times have I had pictures? I've had girls come in with 20 pictures, and I'm not exaggerating. I like a hint of this, a hint of this, hint of this. Can you mix in a little bit of this? And can you do this all on my hair today for about under 3 hours? No. Like, or they come in with really, really, really dark hair and they want to leave with multiple colors. Well, they don't realize color doesn't lift color. That's where we need to, as stylists, to emphasize that. Know when to refuse the service. This was the hardest thing I had to learn. I always thought you're degrading yourself if you can say, I can't do that. No, if you have a gut feeling like this is not going to turn out the way that it should, don't do it. Because another reason, we live in society, we're on cell phones. They will leave and they will blast you. They will never tell the truth that I was warned I shouldn't be getting this done to my hair. They'll say, Monica did my hair and look what she did to me. I told you this could possibly happen and you kept insisting. Walk away. It's not worth ruining your reputation. You work too hard. And if you are really, really that nervous, you shouldn't be doing it, period. You can either refer them to someone else, or if you just know they're going to be a nightmare of a client, don't refer unless you just don't like somebody who does hair down the road. You know what? That salon down there might be able to help you. That's not very nice, but it's just not worth for your reputation to do. And then at the end of the day, with every client, always, always be happy. People are paying you to get away. People are stressed out. They are coming to your chair to relax. They want to be pampered. And that's men too. Like my guy clients, every single guy client I come in that comes in the shop, I do a warm towel. I'm starting to do it with my female clients. They get a warm towel on their neck after I cut their hair. I give them a small neck massage. I give them a shoulder massage. It takes 5 minutes of my time, and you know, nobody else does it in our area. They know every single time they're sitting in my chair, they're going to get that, and they're just, it's a 5 minutes of an escape from your reality. So remember that when you're doing your clients and you're trying to build, those little extra touches goes a long way. Be confident. Know you're going to do a good job. If you go in hesitant, you're going to give a hesitant job. If you go in confident, you're going to do a good job. And people sense it. And be positive, be happy, and always, always, always tell your clients thank you. They don't have to come to you. We are in a profession, there's so many other people. People forget that, they get egos. Don't get an ego. Know your self-worth. Do a good job, but don't forget that if you're not nice to them, they're going to go to someone else. You know, they're paying for this. Okay, so today, Emily's hair, 6 weeks ago, she was a level 3, level 4, dark maroonish color all over. She has a lot of hair. She has actually had COVID in between, like after, was it the first highlight? Yeah. So what I did to her, I probably wouldn't have ever normally done on a normal client or somebody with finer thin hair, because their hair wouldn't have been able to handle it. Her hair, she has a lot, I know, and she maintains it at home. So we went from a level 3, 4. I heavily highlighted the first time, then I did sent her home with a CBD Lonza mask and the Lonza Moi Moi conditioning mask. She did that for a few weeks and then she came back in, I re-highlighted again. The first time I toned her hair with 9P, it's a pearl, and add a little bit of N. That helped with any warmthness. And then the second time I highlighted her, I went in with a rose gold with shades. It was gorgeous, very, very pretty. I'm wanting, with the tones and the trends of this year, I just wanted you guys to be able to see. She has a job where she can't have very poppy color, but she wanted the dimension. So these are muted reds that are going to be the trend of 23. And then she had we have the golden browns and then some of the warm, rosy, dusty rose blondes. Obviously, her hair, because she's maintained it the way she should, her hair is very healthy because she has done what I told her to do. We've done how many color treatments in 6 weeks? 4? 4 times. 4 times I've colored her hair in 6 weeks, and her hair is healthy. So using the proper stuff really proves you can do what you need to do. Chemically, it's just knowing what you're doing, knowing your client's hair, and knowing the process, and telling your client, don't expect everything in one day. It's just like a relationship. You start dating someone, you don't know if you really know them or really like them. That's the same way with color. It takes time. You got to build up. Today's cut I'm going to do on her is a angled bob. She has thicker, coarser hair. She has naturally curly hair. So we straightened her hair. Oh, okay. Sorry, that would have been bad. Okay, so she wants to keep the length as much as possible. I'm going to lightly trim it. We are going to go in and do a really harsh blunt line, and then I'm going to angle it forward. I'm going to then from there do some soft layering, some textured layering with her hair so she has some height and movement, and then when she scrunches her hair, it will, she'll have good dimension. My biggest goal on the cut, and there again with consultation, do you straighten your hair a lot? Do you scrunch your hair a lot? Do you take a curling iron to it? Do you want to do all 3, or are you just going to go home today after I styled it, scrunch it, and that be it? Because if they do a lot of different types of styling, you've got to really think of that when you're cutting their hair. If you were just going to do a cut for somebody who just is going to scrunch it, just do some layers, do a soft blunt, a soft bob, and just call it a day. But she likes to have a lot of versatility to her style, and she will do it. So you got to do a more versatile cut. So I'm going to section her hair out. Are you guys all from around here? Yeah. Dallas? Wow. Have any of you guys done any hair competitions and stuff before?
No, I haven't.
Oh, they're amazing.
I think you're supposed to be one of your
Yeah, they're fun. I've done 4 competitions and I've won an award at every one. It's a lot of fun. It's a good challenge, and you meet a lot of new people. And it challenges you as a stylist and barber to know it's a whole different, those minutes go quick when you're on stage competing. And then when you're cutting the hair, you know you're going to have anywhere from 4 to 6 people judging it. So even if you don't win, you meet new people, you learn, you see things, you see techniques that other barber and stylists do. And the judges a lot of times, now you have to go to them, but you can go to them and say, Where do I need to work on? You should always ask that. They'll tell you, see the fade here, or the cut here, your layering here. Work on that, you'll have it for the next show. It's a good thing. You'll grow as a hair artist. Okay. So I always use my comb and I keep it parallel and I do my first guideline. I know her hair, so I can go in and take a little bit more off. She's wanting a deep angle. Now, if you had somebody you've never cut before, I really suggest taking very thin sections because you don't know if the hair is going to shrink and bounce back. These type of cuts, you can cut wet, but I really suggest even after you cut it wet, you need to go in and touch up dry. When you're cutting the hair wet, what does wet hair do? It stretches. So as soon as you dry the hair, you can have an area that really shrinks up more. So sometimes you might have to cut the hair not always so much even. You might have to cut a little bit shorter on the other side, but when the person's walking out of the shop, their hair looks even. Again, that's where you as a hair artist comes in and you need to make that judgment. Yep. Okay, again, straight. I like using my trimmers with this. To each their own. Oh, sorry. I like to have that clean look. Now, I can go in and break it up with my shears. Unless they really want fringy, I rather prefer this. I'm using this on these type of cuts. And don't forget, after each section, keep pulling the hair down and double checking. When I'm doing these cuts, I take partings that goes along with, so I'm wanting it to go longer. I'm not gonna slice up like this, I'm gonna slice down because I want the hair to go down as I'm cutting it. So see how that, I'm gonna spin her. So I made a parting that goes, and as I'm going forward, I'm gonna keep going like this with my partings. And her hair is gonna fall. I do a thin enough guideline, a section, that I can still see my guideline. If you cannot see your guideline, you better go back and do another section because you will get lost in these cuts and you will end up taking too much off. You're gonna end up having, they wanted hair here and you're gonna have an area where you cut it up to here. And it doesn't matter how many years you've been doing it, it happens. You've got to see your partings when you're doing these cuts. Does anybody have questions so far? I'm gonna finish this side real quick and then I'll get to the other side and we'll start with the layering. Okay, so I pulled all her hair down. You can see how the movement is already starting to take shape. She barely wants any off, so I'm just gonna lightly just nip the ends. She's been stressing to me all day long that she wants her front left alone. I thought there was a rule when you go on stage as a hair model, you have no voice, and the person doing the hair gets the decision, but another thing I do, so I brought it forward, but I also like to comb it back. And a lot of times hair gets caught up behind the person's ears. So to you it's looking all even, and then they're getting ready to walk out and they'll go like this. And it's like, oh my gosh, there's a hair that's that long. This is why I always, so I go forward and then I go back. And I make sure, yep, there's just any fine hairs I need to touch up. And then you can just bring it back. I'm gonna do this side real quick. I'm gonna, again, go in at the angle of the direction that I'm cutting the hair on my partings. Start putting my guideline in. Have you guys had a lot of people since COVID, since we've been back to work, come back in the shop and their hair is just not the same as what it used to be? I took a chemistry class for hair. It was interesting and boring at the same time, but I learned a lot from it. A lot of people don't realize, so when you're stressed out to the max, it throws your system off, and a lot of people can start having hair loss or dry, brittle hair from stress. So COVID's really changed our industry. You know, things haven't been the same since we've been back to work. A lot of people quit it because trying to get your hair products, trying to get people through the door because everything's gone up, people don't have as much money. It will bounce back. It is slowly bouncing back. But there again, you know, inflation's high right now. Shortages are still an issue. Truthfully, there's just a lot of cranky people out in the world right now, and people are feeling it. That's why, like, when I have somebody processing with color, I give them a hand massage. I give some lotion. I give them a hand massage. They like it. It takes nothing of my time. Now, if I have somebody booked for a haircut in between the color, then yeah, I obviously can't do that. But if I have all my stuff cleaned up and I'm standing around, unless I need to call back some clients or message them back, you know, that client's paying for my time. They're not paying for me to sit and look at Facebook or Instagram and all that. I go, I find my client, I talk to them. You know, I have clients that I've been doing for 20 years. I see them more than I see a lot of my family. That bond you make with that client is everything. You know, you make that, your hair clients will be loyal to you. And then they're gonna refer you to other people. So, you know, to you, it's just a simple hand massage, or it's a simple little neck massage, or, you know, as simple as, you look tired today, is everything okay? They might just need a vent, you know? Take time to listen to your clients. You don't have to get all up in their business, but, you know, just sometimes they can't go home and talk to everybody about how things are going on at work or whatever. They just need somebody to talk to, and they can leave and know that they're not going to be talked about when they leave the shop or the barber shop. That goes a long way. Sorry, you didn't need that ear, did you? Okay, again, I'm going to take a section. And now I'm just going to do the soft blending. I'm glad the rain stopped. It was raining pretty hard. It'll be a pretty day now. Okay, so how many of you guys ever had, or you're out and about and you see someone, they're like this and their hair looks perfect. They bend their head and there's like a nest of hair hanging out underneath. It drives me nuts. If I could cut everybody's hair, and that's the same with men. I hate that straggly seaweed of hair on their neck. Get that off. On the ears, everything. I always have the clients bent all the way down. I even unhook the cape just to make sure, and I start pulling the hair. So right here is a prime example. She has hair that when her head was up, it looked even. It looked perfect. Now, it's not. I'm gonna go in and take that off. This is what, these fine details is gonna make you go from an okay stylist, barber, to a very, very good professional. Allow yourself, don't book a 20-minute haircut for these type of cuts. 45 minutes to an hour is really what you need from beginning to end. And I move her head all different ways. So again, I see hair right here, I'm gonna take that off. My clients are so used, I move their head all around to get a little neck, and work that neck around. Okay. As I'm doing this, I always brush the hair off. All right, now I'm going to go to the other side. And when I'm combing the hair, I don't always go straight down. I move it different ways. So when she leaves my shop, I know every which way that hair is gonna move. It's gonna look nice and clean. Do you guys do a lot of different haircuts? Yep. What type of haircuts do you guys get in the shop? Do you have a lot of shorter, longer, or a lot of different? Yep. I'm gonna, once I put the layering in, I'm gonna show all of you a technique or a thing to kind of watch for. Again, a lot of people are having hair loss with everything that's going on. So you can pull out the hair and you'll see areas that are really thick and bulky, and then you can take another section and it's like, oh my gosh, where did that hair go? That's normally, unless it was from chemical breakage, that's it from hair loss. That's a good sign if your client is experiencing hair loss due to medical, COVID, whatever. So when you go in and you take these sections and you want to take the weight out. So see right here, her hair pretty good, doesn't have as thick. Then as we get higher, it's a lot thicker. You never want to thin out unless you really want a lot of texture or pieciness on the outer part of the hair. You just want to go in. So leave that outer part alone, especially with these bobs. And I would take out through here. That will take out the weight and it'll give out good movement. And I just always analyze the hair. So this, now here, her middle part is pretty good. It's this underneath that has a little bit heavier. So I'll debob right through here, go up, kind of analyze, and probably will take out here. Not every area, not every section will be the same amount of hair you want to thin out. So always remember that. Don't get sheer happy on thinning out the hair. Okay, so layering. She pretty much loves how her front is. Do you want layers up front? Very subtle layers. Okay, so I'm going to start with the back when I'm doing my layering. I'm going to comb the hair, kind of see how it's falling. Let me spin it so they can see. So her hair lays really pretty good. I'm going to go in, and it's easier to start longer layering and go in and take more off if you need to. And I always point cut. You don't want to make harsh lines. So I pretty much am liking where that is. I'm going to take a little bit more. Now this is a time where you can hand your client a mirror, show them the hair. They know their hair better than you. So I would hand her the mirror. I'm going to make the judgment for her because I'm her sister and she's just going to have to accept it. So, but show them the mirror. Do you like where that layer is falling? Yeah, or you know what, take a little bit more off. Go back. It's better to take off more after they give that approval. So I'm going to go in, take my sections, and start licking. And I'm going to just keep pulling the hair back because she wants subtle layering up front. There's my guideline. Any of you guys competing tonight? Who's coming to the party? Okay. I'm gonna keep bringing it back until it all is blended. Okay, so now here, I'm gonna take my front section. Right there is where I'm gonna take off right up front. And I'm just gonna angle it towards the back. Do the same here, bring this back up. Point cut into it, and just make it real soft. Then, normally, I'll flip it forward and just cross check. So right there is a little bit longer, and I just lightly take that off. Pretty even. Every time I put any type of layering, unless the client just says no, I always go in with my texturizing shears and texturize the ends of all my layers so there's no harsh lines. There should be movement, but without seeing them. The texturizer should work as basically as an eraser. So same type of sections that I went in to put my layering, I'm gonna go in and start breaking that up. Right here, I see a little heaviness. I'm going to go in right here and break that up. See a little heaviness here. I always, after I cut, lift up on the hair. I move the hair and make sure it's looking blended, taking shape of the way I want that cut to start looking. Right now, I'm just breaking up the layers. I'll start debulking her hair after I do this. Okay, so where I was explaining on taking out the weight, I'm gonna take fine, thin sections. And I'm gonna see where it really looks heavy. So right here is a heavy spot. I'm gonna go in and take out some weight. Take another section. Take out the weight. After I do this, I'm gonna go in and flat iron it. Make sure it's gonna lay the way I want it to. Touch up anything. So right here is another heavy line. Okay, I'm gonna start styling and then go back and look. How many of you guys, do you guys ever clarify your client's hair? Do you guys remove any buildup? I've noticed with educating, so many people don't take the time to do that. That's okay. You still have hair. When you are going to do a chemical service and you have somebody that has so much buildup on their scalp, what do you think that's going to do? What do you think when somebody has gray hair and they have a lot of people, they use the dry powder for volumizing, or they use the powder to kind of tint the hair and cover up the gray in between their appointments, and they come in and they have all that buildup on their hair, and you don't wash that out, you don't clarify that out. They're gonna call you in 2 weeks and say, my gray's showing. It's because you left all that buildup. Another thing that a lot of people complain about, I love, and this is younger people too, really, especially younger people. I love all my color all through here. My color's not taking along my face. What do we use? Makeup, doing skincare and removing a bunch of buildup along the face. That's eliminating a lot of the color. So emphasize on that. It depends on what they're using. I have girls that come in, and women, that are on, is it Accutane? Is it that really harsh acne medicine? That stuff's brutal with color. It strips it right out. So whatever, so if I can just get away with just doing highlighting and not doing a full color on them, I do that because it's not gonna hold because of the product. I'm gonna hurry and style her, cross-check everything, and then she'll be good to go. Does anybody have any questions with anything? Okay. A lot of times when I have a new client in my chair, unless they're just really a difficult person, and I'd be really happy if they don't ever call me back again, I always follow up. A lot of times I just give a text message to them a day or two later. Thank you for coming. I just want to make sure your cut, your color is doing everything you were hoping to. I appreciate you taking the time and choosing me to come to. And That means a lot to people. Also, if there is an issue, that helps me know, like, I'll have them come in within that week. Unless it's ridiculous, they go, I want to go back to what I had previously. But if they want a small change, I have them come in and then I can see what they're talking about. Because I don't know you. I don't know their hair. I don't know their expectations. So when they come in and they say, see how this is laying, see how I styled my hair, I might have not have styled their hair the way they did. Now I see what they're saying. Okay, let me fix that cut. Let me fix it to how you do it. And that has helped me so much through the years of building a huge clientele and maintaining a good clientele. Now, do you guys offer, like, behind the chair, do you do multiple services, or do you guys specialize in certain things, and do you specialize? Oh, multiple. I do multiple. I don't live in a huge area, so I feel like if you specialize, it's a lot easier. If you specialize in something when you have a lot more people to work with, when you have a smaller area, and every street from where I'm from has a barbershop and a salon. So you have to really be accommodating and be good at what you do. The product I'm using on her today is the Lonza Smooth Down Spray. I love this on wet and dry hair. This is great for medium to coarse hair. And it brings out the shine, and it works as a heat protectant also on their hair. I'd like to thank everybody from Hair Revival and the staff. This has been a really fun, a lot of nice people I met today. A beautiful facility. Almost done. Thank you, Bertram, so much for having us. Did you have a good birthday yesterday? 25? 25? Turned 25 yesterday? I want my body back what I had at 25. guys so much.
That's right. Everybody give it all you got. Give it all you got, man. I be forgetting I'm married. Everybody get their hair done over. I'm like, give a number. I can't do it. Everybody, as you film and post your videos online, if you could, hashtag Hair Revival KY. If you could give us a hashtag, Hair Revival KY. Shout out to the vendors over there with the food. We got the hair product back there. We got, let's see what we got. I took pictures of it. The Cecils back there. Go check it out. Get your shop on back there. We also got the program company back there. Go check them out in the back corner. But do not forget, hashtag Hair Revival KY on all your posts of today's event on social media. Thank you.
Girl, it's a shame. I won't be foolish, no. I wanna make sure I'm right. Before I go, yeah. You know I thank the sun.
Keep that booty you naked. I wanna be a baby, baby, baby. Spinning in his red just like he came from Maytag. Like a wristed on the brown. When I get like this, I can't be rude. I'm too little to dim down the night. Cause I can into things that I'm gon' do. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts.
Let's go.
I hope you know I'm for the tagging. You know this cookies for the bag. Kitty, kitty, baby, get her things to rest. Like the 68 Jets. Diamonds are nothing when I'm rocking with you. Diamonds are nothing when I'm shining with you. Just keep it white and black as if I'm your sister. I'm too hip to hop around till I hit with ya. I know I get wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts.
I heard that for the taking. I heard it got these up going crazy. Yeah, I treat you like a lady, lady. Till you burned out, cremation. Like a cream, yeah, Wu-Tang. Roll that red bouquet. Call me and I can get it juice. I can tell you gone off the doors. Careful, mama, why would you say? You talking to me like you new, baby. You talking like you trying to do things. Now that body got her running like she Usain, baby. You make me drown in that ooh, touche, baby. I'm carrying that water, Bobby Boucher, baby. And you know I'm a slaughter like I'm Jason. Bustin' why you got it on safety. Like a wave, sit on brown, I probably shouldn't be around you. Cause you get wild, wild, wild. You looking like it's nothing that you won't do. What you won't do. Hey girl, that's when I told you.
When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts.
DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts.
Yes, open to the public. All you gotta do is book it. You got camera A right here.
Oh, Ashley. Hey, oh, Ashley. Hey. I get hard
Both
when she
walls,
pop past me.
one main projector.
Cause she thick.
Streaming from the iPad.
She make me stutter. And her friends.
DJ on the 1 and 2. DJ. Let me get the DJ name real quick.
Yeah, run around the trap right now with 100 bands on me, I be looking like a brick. Yeah, ring around the rose, I'm around with the 40. Play, you gon' feel that stick. Yeah, pull up to the red light, shot on by. Looking good, shot looking like a lick. Put it back like a cake, like an ice cream shake, banana split. Pull up to the light and I told her, pull over that, too fat. Tell your boyfriend you don't want no more, you find you who's some red, gentleman. Open your door, take you to the store, let you buy what you want. Yeah, I like Nene cause she bad. I like Tay, she got that. I like Nisha, she got cash. We go out sometimes, she spaz. What's up, Bree? What's up, Keith? What's up, Lisa? I want all three. Oh, Ashley, hey. Oh, Ashley, hey. I get hard when she walk past me. Cause she thick. She made me stutter. And her friends, they thick. Ooh. Ooh. I wanna know. What's up, Shay? What's up, Lynn? I hit it raw, she see me in public like, what's up, friend? She talk too much, but I still hit. Cause she a fool on that pop that, throw it, kill the COVID. Spread them legs, don't close it. I'm not lame, I never exposure. Just had a baby tryna cut the lights out. With them stretch marks, bend it over right now. What's up, T? You smash my partner, you can't start a relationship with me. Club Godzilla, I can't smash no duck for free. Get that bread, get that, then leave with my keys. What's up, Bree? Hold up. What's up, Keith? Club God. What's up, Lisa? I want all three. Oh, Ashley, hey. Ooh, Ashley, hey. I get hard when she walk past me. Cause she thick. She made me stutter. Then I'm fresh. Thick. I want all of them. Ain't that DJ?
Master right now, yeah. Right there, 5 million, y'all. This one be the real Savage life. Drop some million. You already know what it is. We still riding on home. We still pulling up. I pull up at the club, VIP, gas tank on, people on drink, so me white. Fresh kicks, fresh white, tall teeth, fresh NFL hat, fresh bones with the crease white. Know they hit me with the heat, real recognize, real, don't speak white. Chicken lady, I've been rolling by the week. You can tell I got cakes by the diamonds in my teeth white. Black shades, so you know when they ain't check me at the door, so ain't no telling while I'm home white. Bad, nigga busted wide open. Fashion in the bed, but I'm in, they approach white. Small, tall figures, y'all, proud, we gon' get the dog white. Y'all, call, for my all killer, get your issue, and whoever fall, cause I'm all white, 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 cause I'm all white. Hey, so they try to screw me. Females be stuck to me. I think they try to glue me. I make the party shine bright when it started blooming. This beat was bubble gum, so I had to chew it.
Teach me how to do it. Teach me how to do it. Teach me how to do it. Teach me how to do it.
Everybody love it. Everybody love it. Everybody love it. You ain't messing with my.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the next portion of this afternoon's events. So, what I want everybody to do is give a warm round of applause for Ronnie from the Midwest, owner of Salon Suites on Broadway, specializing in all stages of hair. Everybody give it up one time. That's right, take your seats. And Miss Ronnie don't want to talk, so we're going to play a little light music. We're going to keep the music rolling in the background. While y'all see that her getting done. Questions are welcome.
Work in there.
on, I'll take care of it. Oh my God. Turn it again, turn it again.
So
One last time, everybody. Let's give it up for Ronnie. Obviously a fan favorite.
But
tripping off supplies, but it's me that gets around. What you do, I'm empowered. Whether the world could be ours. Storming for a couple hours. Feeling like a shower. I could do this for hours and hours and hours. I could do this for hours and hours.
My friends are over here. I was so happy. I couldn't be talking about God.
I could do this for hours and hours. Usually, now I like nobody. And when I say nobody, I mean nobody. All these people, you just don't only one step ahead. But like giving up on love, almost made me quit. Then I met you. When I met you, I knew this was it. Never been in love like that. I pray for your need. Every night for some hours and hours and hours and hours. I could do this for hours and hours and hours. I could do this for hours and hours and hours. What's yours is mine and ours, and yours mine and ours. I'm sitting here to you for hours, sitting back at you for hours, looking up to you for hours, laying on your chest for hours, putting your clothes for hours, and
Just messing with settings.
Ooh, this is my favorite song.
Mine for your picture taking. I need some music. Throw all the stuff everybody else had.
I'm just making sure it works. I'm just like getting a couple of words in.
All right, testing. Can y'all hear me out there?
Hey, you got a nice clear voice.
All right.
I'll take that one, man. I got you, man. I
I want Meek Mill's Dreams and Nightmares.
got you. Hold on, do I got the edited version of that?
Yeah, but wait, let me do something.
Ain't this what they've been waiting for?
That's what they've been waiting for?
Y'all the ready to ask questions.
You ready?
I used to pray for times like this, to rhyme like this, so I had to grind like that, to shine like this. In a matter of time I spent on some locked up in the back of the panty wagon, cuffs locked on the wrist. See my dreams
All right.
nightmares come true.
They just turn it off, but I still want that to play. All right, good afternoon. I know you all are restless because I see y'all yarning and everything, but this, we like to do this. So I just need y'all woke. We up. Okay. We ready. Need y'all woke. How y'all doing? For the ones who don't know me, but I've been walking around talking since 9:30. My name is Taisha. I am the Hair Fetish Shop. On Instagram, my name is Hair Fetish Shop. I usually have my banner, but my executive producer, we forgot it this time. So what I'm here, and I'm glad to be here. I want to first and foremost say that even though it's not the crowd, it's probably virtual, one of the expected, but who here is supposed to be here? And I'm gonna treat it as if we got people all the way to the back of the room. So I'm grateful for this opportunity. I'm grateful to be here. And yeah, we're gonna get started. This is my beautiful model. I found her a couple of days ago. She was willing to do whatever. She said I can do whatever I want to do to her, which I appreciate that. It's been rough trying to find a model. Everybody, how you gonna do my hair? Don't do this, do. She was willing to go and work and do whatever I need her to do, and I appreciate that. And I also want to give a special shout out to Alexis. She really showed up, opened up her salon yesterday so I could prep her and just been showing me the way. Showing me what to do, how to do it. So I really appreciate that. I am originally from Detroit, Michigan. Of course, I may say that's the hair capital, but no, it's not, because everywhere I go, everybody's doing a really good job out here. I recently moved to Dallas about a year. I've been in Dallas for a year now. Why did I move? People ask me all the time. Honestly, I was just really looking for better, didn't quite know what better was. I just knew where I was at, that wasn't it. So I was like, I had to go. I started all over. I was in a place where I was booked and busy. To me, overworked and underpaid, but because I was in the demographics that I was in, I was still the ooh there, but I knew that wasn't it for me. Like, this is not, I was just complacent, I was just there, I was just tired, I was doing 20, 30 people a day. I said, I gotta figure something out, but I still wanna buy stuff. So what can I do? I had a plan. I saved up for about a year. I said, when I get to 80,000, I'm taking my whole family. We getting up out of here. We all left. I got everybody, and we all left. My mama, my brother, and my oldest brother, and my nephew. We all left on the same day. We started all the way over. I went from 20 to 30 clients a day to lucky if I can get 3 people to come in a week. I didn't have nothing. Now the bill's still coming. I done moved from a place where I was just this nice place where it was only $1,300 a month to now I'm living like regular nice for $2,700 a month. So y'all imagine the stress, and I got my whole family out here. Like, I got everybody out here. I'm taking care of everybody. I'm like, oh God, what am I gonna do? Prayer, fasting, and boom. Now I'm back booked and I'm back busy in less than a year. But I will say this. I don't know. We had a brief conversation. We was all up here talking about pricing and stylists, and people were saying stuff like, well, look where I live, they're not gonna give me that, or they're not gonna pay this, or they're not gonna do this. And no, they will. You just have to brand yourself accordingly. Like, this is what it, think about the people here you do. Doctors and lawyers, and where they going, and how many people here you do got their hair done for a promotion, and pray for me that I get this job, pray for me that I get this house, pray that I get this car. Everybody growing. But if you go up $5, they ready to shoot you. No, that's not how it goes. So I said, I'm just gonna get up out of here and I'm gonna start over. So I said, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna set the tone and set the stage, and I'm gonna try to work smarter and not harder. So I upped the price and lessen the people. So it balanced back out. So I am so happy to be in Dallas. I think it's the best decision I made. It's a lot of sacrificing. It was a lot of stress, a lot of tears. I was scared, a lot of fear. but it worked out. I'm so grateful for Bertram reaching out to me for this opportunity. Like I told him, we didn't talk. Like they was asking me, did you get the email? Me and you just talked so much, I wasn't even looking at no more emails. We just on the phone. So I really appreciate it. Like I told you before, even with your venue and you doing this, and I say like, okay, you probably didn't get the outcome that you was trying to get, but I tell people all the time, Jay-Z wasn't Jay-Z overnight. Beyonce wasn't Beyonce overnight. She started in the house. LeBron wasn't LeBron yesterday. Like, it takes time. And you put your best foot forward every time. And like I tell you, you only get one time to make the first impression. So if you would have picked a different venue, a hole in the wall, you know, just to have a couple people to save money, how would the next party, the next group, the next venue, the next revival know what to expect if you didn't do it like this the first time? So I tell you too, don't be hard on yourself, because we here and I'm gonna show up as if it was people all the way to the back of that wall. And you can ask me questions too. I'm gonna get started on her. I think my process is so quick, so I was trying to like give y'all a little education, background on what I do and how I did it. But you feel free to ask me questions as well. Right now, I specialize in waves. I used to do the weaves, the bobs, and the quickies and the sew-ins and things of that nature. But I found a way to streamline my business to just keep it narrow, where I don't have to, you know, she not mad because I'm taking too long on her, or now I gotta do her sew-in. Can I just run? Can I curl her right quick, or can I just let me curl her back? You know, so I try to just keep it where it's just a rotation: dryer, bow, dryer, shampoo, dryer, curl, and everybody just sit there and figure it out. So today I'm doing waves. This is one of my techniques I specialize in. No, these are not your traditional waves. It's not the waves they taught us in cosmetology school. It's kind of like a little, I just put a little more spunk into it. I try to separate myself from who, you know, just try to make something different to make you want to come over here versus coming over there. And I don't try to take money out of nobody's pocket. I just want to try to be unique so that, you know, you'd be like, oh, if I go to her, I got something that I don't get everywhere. So that's why, that's another thing I'm gonna show y'all too. You know, kind of my little twirling and swirling. So right now, we want to wet her hair on the waterproof comb, just work with me. And if y'all can't see all the way back there, because it is a lot of detail close up, you can come up on the stage. She bought the video. She bought one of my videos. I don't know, did you pay the $4.95? Oh, the $200. I had it on sale. It's normally my videos, I do like a 30-minute video. I charge $500 just for the video. She got it on sale. Still ain't watched it. So yes, the video did go on sale, y'all. So be looking for the sales. I be doing the videos and stuff on sale. I do the classes sometimes on sale. Like, yeah, you can do it. I'm playing. All right, you like to? I'm sorry, that's right. That went funny. So I like a lot of looks. I use a lot. Okay, that's on sale. Now I use toothpaste. Oh, that's on sale on my page. Everything's on sale. The kind of mousse I use, to the oil I use, you gotta buy everything. But no, seriously. No, you do. But you invested, so you know. I use influence, and I'm also working on my own brand too. So this is my own brand that I'm just using today because I really like it. I just haven't like did all the bottles and started selling it yet. But I do use influence. I like the influence. I don't use I don't use that. Don't like it. Never have. Never will. No, it works. It works for who? It just doesn't work for me. See, it's kind of like a balance in between what I do. I need it to look stiff. I need it to, be stiff and look soft and shine and no flakes. So it's a lot of components go into what I'm doing. And if one thing is off, I cannot use that mousse no more at all. So Nairobi just didn't do it for me. It's thick. See, I like it so thick where you can't even move. It's almost like gel. I don't want you to really move nothing. Just gonna wear these waves outside of it. No, I'm working on my brand, so I just for one bottle. All right. No, I took the luggage. No, I took I brought a luggage with me, make me pour out my stuff. Yeah. The towel. It depends on the client. I use two different ones. I use the green, the rosemary, and then I use the green chicken. This new one that came out where it's really, really deep. But if you're not careful, if you're not just like a mousse user, you will, it can dry so fast and it start flaking on you. And so you'll just keep applying. No, it's green. It's new. It's for people who don't have, the latest one, what is it? Oh, let me do the last one. It's the green one. They just made it. It's for texture here. People don't have relaxing. I smooth everything out. Everything is smooth. I want the whole head like butter. I don't do natural. I don't. If you mix all that, I don't care what you mix with. The relaxer is basically to manipulate the hair. So even like people hair that's really, really curly, it's still hard to, cause it'll just roll right back up on me. Yeah, so it has nothing to do with, oh, my hair ain't that big. No, it's just, yeah. I always start in the center. I just always start in the center. Smooth it out. I'm gonna try to go slow. I usually really, really fast. I'm trying to work on it. We talked about that and slow it down so y'all can see. I use my pinky finger. Why? I really don't know. I know it just works for me. I do pen. I don't do the waving all the way around. Smooth it out. I use two. I was talking to Alexis earlier. I said the short hair is beneficial for me as far as like looking. It's quick. They come in every week. They come in every week. Versus like, and then my quicklies used to last so long. That was another thing too. They was wearing them for like 6 weeks and stuff like that. Like, where'd y'all at? Yes, I was like, this ain't gonna work. So now you see. Like when I take it in the comb, smooth it out. It's already like butter. Then I overlap it. It's no wrong way. Nothing is wrong. Like, dang, that ain't going with that one. That's just, I just overlap it. Do another thing. Huh? And I just kind of blend them. I'm really big on detail, I think too. I try to, like, I'm really, baby hair, I don't care if you're 60, you're gonna leave out with baby hair. I don't know, it's just something about baby hair. I try to do that last, so you can see everything. And there's no wrong way, like, it just goes off the client's hairline, it goes off the edges, like if her edge is gone, I can kind of camouflage that too. It just is no wrong way to do it. So that's another thing too, when I teach classes, they'll get so caught up in how we learned and what we did that day. So now that client, that may not work for her. You can do something different with her. They'll try to mimic that class on everybody here. But you can just kind of go whatever. Swirl it out. Use it in your comb, utilize everything. Now we got that. Now I'll go back where I started. I'll go forward too. You can go to the side. I do this all different times, depending on what's missing and whatever. Or where it's thin. Yes. But even if she wasn't though, it was still kind of do what it do, just kind of be a curly look with it. I got clients that will do that when they're trying to grow out their relaxing. But if you're looking for the best outcome, of course you need. It's just what it is. I know everybody's against it. Now I'm not knocking it. It is some hairstylists that be coming through and they don't do the relaxing. But I ain't mastered that yet, so I can't. I don't even accept them if they don't like it. So, no, seriously, I don't do the whole, like, oh, I don't. I don't charge extra. It just, it's really just like, no. Because it's really people that's ready to come, who do everything they're supposed to do. Yeah, and then it's not gonna come back on. You don't tell the people, oh, you're not relaxed. It was just how bad of a job I did. And my brand, I'm branded now. I'm trying to create a name, and I don't have time to do it. Yeah, and I get it full of these out there, especially in Dallas, because I'm trying to recreate myself and brand myself. And you walking out there with a fro and waves, you know, there's not gonna be nobody trying to get to my trend. Oh, how important is the brand? I am the brand. I mean, it's very important. The brand is everything. When she leaves, I just started this, my sister-in-law helped me out a lot too, because I don't have Facebook and stuff. I just got on this Instagram thing, and I will say this, y'all, I wasn't a whole social media person either, because I just don't know how to work it. So my friend made the page, and my sister-in-law, you know, showed me like how to do the little reels and make the pictures and stuff. And I would tell you this, that's what helped me. Like, that's how I got clients off social media. It's not that nobody saw me walking down the street. It was just, because I wear wigs. They really find me from social media. Like, so, I'm at 110 now. When I moved to Dallas, I was only at 30. It really helps, the whole, and it comes with social media. The hashtag helps. I know people say they don't got time, you know, to do it, but it really, really helps. It's so beneficial. So if you're not already into Instagram or social media, you know, and something, and like I said, back at home, I had so many clients where I had set like the same people coming every week. So there was no point to even post because I wasn't looking for nobody. But now it really is helpful. I mean, everything, they find a man on social media. Everything is, social media is it now. 100. Yeah, just walk out 100. No, this is 100. Oh, for a relaxer. So she used to get a relaxer. She said, hey, I just want waves and I want to relax. I don't want nothing else. Waves, that's 200. No, that's the deposit. So it's 250, right? 250. So she said, I want a relaxer because it's 100 plus 150 for my relaxer. So you have to just relax. You don't do nothing else. That's just relax. But I'm telling you all the time, you have to brand yourself. Like, people are only going to do what you tell them to do. And then, you know, like we was, where's she right here? We was talking about how she was saying where she works that they don't have it. It's the demographics. But even when I go back home to the pop-up, all of a sudden everybody got it. It's still the same price. It's the same price. I still charge what I charge in Dallas even when I go back home. So before they were paying $30 for the relaxer, the same relaxer, now they're paying $150, and they're okay with it now. So if I do a big chop from beginning to end, I charge $500. Just like if you got long hair, just I want short hair, and I want some waves. That's $500, $475. Yeah, that comes with a relaxer. Yeah, I use a fire. But I mix them, so I switch my relaxers every 6 months. Because, you know, some people here just get, so I mix them. But I really like it. But yeah, so I'm saying, like, a lot of, even in cosmetology school, yeah, you taught this, but nobody really teaches, you know, the business aspect of here. We gotta think about it. We gotta buy our own insurance. You gotta save your own money for your 401k. These traditional jobs, they already had that in place for them. We don't have that. So if you charge $50, then how much can you really save and live? Because every egg is 100. So I'm saying, so how much can you really save and still live? And if you like nice things, you really hit it. Because you're gonna be able to buy that and live, and people buy houses off, you know, like people living. Yeah, you want some too, right? You want to buy you a house, you want to drive foreign, you want to do all the latest stuff that everybody doing, and you want to do it legally. Yeah, you don't need that. So you want to do that, and I'm just saying you can do it. It's about how you brand yourself. And then be okay with people saying, oh, we're nobody doing that. You're not there. But it ain't for everybody. It's not for everybody. Everybody ain't gonna be a client. You know, that's what sets you apart. Everybody can't go in the Chanel store. Some people gotta stay over there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it ain't for everybody. And that's what sets you apart. I'm not for everybody. And you go through, you just clean up. So if I was at home, I could just and then go to the next one that I got. And then she got a dry I'll show you what I do. Even when it's dry, like, and I tell you all the time, waving helps me with curling. So now when I go through and curl this, I'm only curling in the wave. And it's gonna look like I curled her whole head. I ain't put no heat on the neck. I ain't messing up her side. I'm gonna do like 1, 2, 3, 6 curls. And she goes, and it's like that. So she can be, because her curls are molded into her hair. Yeah. That's it. You go through it. Can I get it? So when you take all these classes, when you take all these educational classes, now how do you invest back into yourself? Like, so every class you need to be going at $5. Yeah, everything you do. But I base it on how much that person charges. So if I do a one-on-one with just waves, I charge $1,200 just for a one-on-one class. So I would tell that person, like, when you go back home, you gotta get this $1,200 back. Like you can't just still go back. Because the purpose of pouring into yourself is so you can give back. Like give it out, yeah. Immediately. And that's so true. You get your every degree you get in college, they give you more and more money. More and more money. So why you short yourself? And people need to hear this. No, they don't get it. My name people call. I'm like, I try to call you on your way here to tell you, such and such, I'll get my phone off. It's gonna come get there. It's gonna get there. Yeah? Hey, I had a flag. Somebody might drop me. But you gotta think about that too, like how you pour back into yourself. If you just keep giving out, you gotta do it. Yeah, thank you. That's just her natural.
Be available to support you.
You sometimes you can put water in there. You ain't like it? See, I like it. It's like the best one. So I use black neck strips only. I don't use no other color. I use black. Because black neck strips are soft and it's almost like paper. They tear really easy, so you gotta be light. But I don't, this neck strip will just end up blowing off because that's how light I use it. I just want it to be in place so we can wash it braids right now. But I don't ask what she did. I don't know. So I guess we can take this time if y'all want to ask me some questions. I don't know. I can hear it. But, oh, go ahead. I got plenty of answers. I would just say, like, the moment, like, I took my brand serious, like, I didn't let nobody, like, water me down. I didn't let nobody say, oh, well, Keisha charging this, or so-and-so, go to Keisha. And I was okay. You have to, when you start rebranding yourself, you have to be okay with turning people away. You have to be okay. You can't look at the dollar sign no more, or like, damn, I don't want to tell her no, or how she feel. And another thing too, I set boundaries with all my clients. I don't, my cousin pay regular price. My friends pay regular price. I don't say like, you my girl, give me this or this. No, like my best friend, she ain't trying to pay that, so she goes somewhere else. My best friend, and I just wait till she finishes getting her hair done and we go out for drinks. But you have to set boundaries too. You cannot just let everybody. And then people start taking you serious. You have to make appointments. If there's no appointments on the website, there's no appointments available. And then, like I only do 10 people a day, and on Saturdays I only do 8. So when you open up the book, you will look at it like, oh my gosh, you can't never get no appointment in. So now that makes my demand higher. They don't know I'm only doing 5 people. Like they just look like, oh my God, I can't never get in with you. Ooh. So now that's when the VIP come in. So now I can do it, but it's going to be additional $150 plus whatever service you get. But all they think it is, I got in. But if you all, you know what I'm saying, you got to kind of, you control their thing. It's just kind of like a Honda gonna get you to school and back. A Maserati got the same 4 wheels, but it puts you in a different class. It's just like, oh, you this, oh, you got this, or you know, when I pull up in the port, oh, and it's the same. It's gonna do the same stuff the Honda gonna do, but it just puts you in a different class and it puts that mindset. So when they see that person, they're like, oh, versus seeing that person. You know what I'm saying? So it's really like a mind thing. It's not even so much of you trying to be a boss. It's just really, I mean, you gotta rebrand your stuff and recreate it and stand on it and turn it away. Yeah, so I think me rebranding myself really took off when I left. Oh, it went off. Did we blow a fuse? I got on 20 minutes. Yes, it's blue. Isn't it wrong? Was it too much power or something? I moved away. So let me tell you what we did too. So what happened was me and my old man, I don't know where he is. My old man. There you go, that's my buddy right there. So we went to Dallas and we made our mind up. I never forget it to this day. We said we would go around because I didn't know where to live, where to start, didn't know nobody. I just knew I wanted to move. So we would go around and look for places. We would ask the realtor, we would ask anybody. If money wasn't an option, where would you live? And everybody was like, well, if I had money, I'd go to Frisco. And then we'll ask somebody else, if money wasn't an option, like, where would you live? Like, where do you live? And they would say, well, I mean, my parents live in Frisco. If I had money, everybody did, they had money. So we said, we started high. Yeah, I'm gonna start high. I'm start where the money is. So I'm 40. I'm not trying to work my way up. And then by the time I be successful, I'm 55? No. So I said, okay, I don't know where Frisco at. How do we get to Frisco? And they told us, keep straight and look for a Frisco sign. I said, I don't want to be. So everybody was telling me, like, you shouldn't work out there. There's no black people. Ain't nobody there to do hair. Like, oh, everybody white. Don't work there. Don't work there. That's all I needed to hear. So now my demand gonna be even greater. So now they got money and ain't a lot of people. So I said, okay, now we about to be like, okay, I'm about to go out there. So that's how we did it. I was trying to brand myself like that. Got out there, the whole ball was changed. Ain't nobody get their hair done. Ain't nobody booked. Ain't nobody called. Ain't nobody looking for me. Ain't nobody said, I don't know what nobody, I'm like, what have I done? I said, what have I done? Like, what have I done? I didn't move, and then I moved my mom out here. I said, what have I done? Like, nobody's getting hair done. Like, what am I do? And like I said, I just stayed at it. I kept opening up my books, and like I was booked, and I don't care if it was 2 people in the shop. If I only had 2 people that week, I would post. I would post like I just finished doing 80 people. I wouldn't even have little stuff under the page, like last one of the day. Not knowing that's the only one I had. I would do stuff like that, you know, because it's crazy. Social media want to go to the who's who, want to go to who popping, who this, you go around and say, oh, I go to so-and-so, you know, this is where I go. So I would prepare my mind and my thought process with when I make it, this is what I'm gonna do, this is what I'm gonna be, this is gonna be it. And I just kept telling myself, it's gonna work. I just gotta keep, I went to beauty schools and did people here pro bono for free when I first got there. Yes, and I'm thinking like, how do I go from having this many clients and I can't go back because I couldn't even afford to keep going back and forth. The tickets, I just couldn't afford it. I was like spending money like clockwork. I was like, what am I do? I went to hair school and I asked her, would she mind if anybody in her hair school got short hair? I had to find a black hair school. It was an hour away. And I was like, because all the hair schools where I live, Paul Mitchell, Beta, I'm like, this is not my clientele. And I found a hair school, and I was like, do you mind if I do people's hair? You know, it was a humbling experience. Do you mind if I do people's hair? And she was like, yeah. They were like, hell, you know, looking on the page, like, yeah. And I was doing their relaxers, their color, just to show pictures, to show y'all, all right, we getting it. Girl, we ain't getting nothing. But I'm saying, a part of rebranding, humility comes with that. You gotta step down to get up. It's not gonna always be peaches and cream, and I was okay with that. So a lot of people not okay with people knowing they broke. A lot of people not okay with people not seeing they gotta change their car, or you can't drive no BMW no more. A lot of people not okay with being real, and I was okay with that. So that really helped me with rebranding. So it worked out. Yeah, I knew what I wanted. I knew what I wanted, and that was it. I'm telling you, people was calling and be like, oh, they were so thinking I had so many people. Oh my God, I'm running late with your late fee and all that. I'm like, girl, you all right? Not knowing you the only one. I'm like, girl, you all right? I'll see when you get here. Just get here, please. Yeah, so it worked out. It worked out. But I will tell y'all, it's gonna be really hard to rebrand in the same environment where they saw you as a joke. Like, I ain't here for that. I ain't here for that. Because now you about to tell her. And I will say this too, you gotta give more too. Just like you would tell a salesperson, somebody who got a burger shop. You know, they buy a burger, give them a pie. You got to give more than what you get. So now they won't feel so challenged when it's time to pay, when they got a ticket at the end for $3.29. Because look what you done got. You know, like, and a lot of people, they charge for everything. To sit under the steamer. It's, what does they call it? Deep conditioner now. Dead car. So if you got a client who all she do is come to you, and she don't know how to do her hair, she don't know how to do nothing, you just her hairstylist. You know, who takes care of her hair? She don't have an extra $30 or extra $45. See, all that come with, like, you get a deep conditioning, you get a treatment, you get a steamer, you get, all that come with your $100. So when you get up, you like, damn, you got the drinks, you get food, like you get everything. Like I have chips, I have drinks, I got everything from water to vodka, tequila to pop. You just, it's an experience. So you feel like, bro, I done had breath, we done ate, we done laughed, and you just look up, now you got blue light, you gave me 150. So you look at it like, yeah, you got your little buzz going, you done gave me extra. So I'm just saying, you do have to create an environment when you're trying to, you know, because you got to give more. So that's another thing too. And think about it, like I was telling earlier, all the stuff we got to pay by ourselves. Insurance. I don't know how they got it here, but we have to pay for medical insurance. You got to pay for everything. You got to pay. You got to put money up. You don't get no 401k, and no, you got to put all that up. So you consider all that, and you just got to know it. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I will. I will. You look like y'all business. Oh, him? Oh, yeah. He don't fly, he don't let me fly nowhere by myself, especially when it comes to like classes and stuff like that. That's my move. I got an answer. Okay, my take on assistance, I had, So no, the assistant thing is great. That is excellent. As for me, it takes me more time to kind of teach you my craft and how I want it, or you know, like that. So it's easier for me to just take. And so let me say, when I had an assistant and I did the numbers, we did the numbers. When I had an assistant, I had more people to do. So it was better for the clients because I could get 20 and 30 in a day. But when I'm paying out, like my assistant for 9 years, she bought a house off of me, a Cadillac. I paid good money out. But when you break even, it was days that when she wasn't able to come to work, and I said, well, she on vacation, so she'll be gone for 2 days. So because she's gone, I can only do 10 people. I would look up, I did 10 people, I kept Issa, now I'm keeping her tips because she's not here. And then I'm off work early, and I made more. So I got more people in, but I didn't have the same money. So when she became a police officer, that led me to believe, well, maybe I need to cut down and then go up. Because now I had a mindset, I want to work so I can live. I want to go on vacation. I don't know, like you see, follow me on Instagram. We try to take 2-week vacations when we leave. Like couldn't do all that stuff at first. So I learned a lot from him too. Like, cause when he met me, I'm just, you still there? You still there? I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm getting money. You know, but that ain't.
It's to your advantage if you can have somebody to help you with your social media aspect of your business. If you can help somebody source different products for you, to have that type of structure is good.
So are you mean like a team, as in like a team where y'all all doing hair? Or you mean like a team, like I got a team doing social? Oh yeah, I have to have a team, yeah. So I have somebody who makes, yes, so that I do have. I have somebody who I go to who design cakes. One girl, she do the social media, she make my name, the shirts. Yes, I do have to have a team because I can't do that and that. Marketing, but it's just me and my family right now, so I keep it in our circle. Yeah, so it's just me, him, my brother, and my sister-in-law. That's my team. We do everything.
So see, you're the talent. You're the talent. And you got to, just like any other entertainer, you got to
Oh, you definitely gonna need that to. Well, I don't have no money to pay them just outright, or they could just work. Yeah, so I gotta wait till they get off work to help. Yes, I use that idea, and that is really good. Yes, and then with it like that, they already got everything on their files. They got. I use really phone calls. I just, hey, I need you to send a PDF file to such and such. They're about to make this, or they doing this. I need you to send my logo to this company so they can set me up for a show. I need you to do this. So it's really good to have, like, I don't know if you got like a close family member or something like that that's really good with it, but that really, really works. I mean, that is really good. That, yes. I feel like it's just impossible to do it by yourself. Like on a computer, trying to make your logo, trying to make your brand, trying to do that. I don't know how to do none of that. I ain't that savvy. So without her, yeah, everything we do, we got somebody who do that. Yeah. I even the counter. Like, show me what to do. Like, I don't know, taxes. I'm not gonna say every stylist needs an accountant. It depends on how much, what you're trying to do. You're trying to buy a house or whatever you got going on, and how much money you bring in. Because if it's enough money where you could just like, okay, I know what to do, da da da. You know, don't even be wasting money on the accountants. But if you're trying to do something and you got a lot of money coming in from different apps, like I got a class, then they fly in here, they want me to do this here, then I got this, so it's different money coming in. So then you do need somebody to kind of help you balance that. Yeah, but don't waste your money on that either. If you ain't got, you can add your own money up. Yeah, just use everything you need. Yeah. Yeah, it just, now that comes with like self-sacrifice and discipline. Yeah, because like even with that, like business account, you got business account, you got a see, they don't teach us all that. We were just talking about that in hair school. A business account, yeah. So you got So I got a business account where anything related to hair fetish goes. Then I got my account. So if I go, let's say if I go buy a car and they'll ask me, are you employed? I'm employed, I work for a hair fetish. I'm not hair fetish at the dealership. I am employed. I work for a hair fetish shop. Okay, where is hair fetish shop located? Now I give my business address. Now where is your address? This is my home address. Okay, how much do you make for a hair fetish shop? Now I show how much I pay me from hair fetish. So they don't know who hair fetish is. All they know is I am an employee as well. So a lot of times we get caught up in the whole aspect of, oh, I'm a business owner. I'm an entrepreneur. You know, and a lot of times they don't really, the hair industry is so tainted. Like, I remember back at home, I would have to pay for, before, now I can, everything is legit and straight. Back at home, I would have to pay for check stubs or something just to get a car or get out, because you can't walk in here saying, oh, I do hair. They're looking at you like, no, don't sit down. And they'll take Cindy, who worked at State Farm, and she got her check stubs coming. So yeah, but if you do it the right way, it's gonna be off. But it just starts small. A business account. Go right to the bank and say, okay, I want it, which is only your business account. Get an LLC. What much is the LLC? What? A couple $100, the LLC, an EIN number. Start using your number. So what I do now, I got a business credit card. Everything if I buy a bag of chips and she tells me you want to go out to eat, I put that on the business credit card. So when I was taking the client out to eat. Everything. I try to use my business for everything. Like, eat off of that. I go shop. Whatever I do, anything related to this trip is on my business credit card. Everything. There's nothing that's coming from my account. Everything is business related. And once you start looking at yourself like a business, everybody around you gonna treat you like a business. Set boundaries. Don't do your friend here for the love. If your friend don't want to come back, she just ain't coming back. Ain't no more discount. It's just flat out, that's just it. And it's gonna work out. So I wasn't gonna curl it, but I guess it's not. line and cut down. Oh, I guess the other, y'all got any more questions? I guess we can tell who I wait till you get started. And I can just curl it. Hopefully dry. Regina, how would I, can I move this over? Come on, just one more. Okay, thank you.
I'm not close to people. I just as soon as I left. Now, the last shop I was
Okay, like 5 minutes and then I'm gonna show you my curling practice.
She supported me in that. So I was just like, you see they not red? Got to go in $700 for the step. Messed up my taxes. And now that's no way it's my fault.
That's what I call it. Yeah. That's what I call it. Like the season.
Hey, just to touch on a little bit of what she said, I learned some stuff the other day, kind of tripped me out. Y'all know, how many people here got an iPhone? A lot of people here got an iPhone, right? Y'all know iPhone, they don't give no discounts as part of their branding. They don't give no discounts.
No, nobody can go this.
You don't give no discount until the new iPhone come out on the old iPhone. And everybody in the United States has an iPhone and they pay the same price for that iPhone.
Everybody. Now whether you got payment plans, but everybody gets to pay the same price.
Pay the
Yeah.
same price. No discount. They never discount their
And
phone.
that, if you think about like, I don't know how many people even like buying like designer things like that. You see Louis Vuitton, they don't have commercials. Everything going up. Like yeah, don't nobody get no discount on that.
You're gonna pay the same price in California you are in Louisville, Kentucky.
Because it motivates me.
Everywhere you go, okay, if you go to T-Mobile, to Sprint, that price is the price.
It's the price. The price is the price. Like she said, your friends don't want bad. Hey, that's the price.
I mean, and what's so crazy, like in my area, I had to try to find a way to like separate myself. So I had to go cheaper than, cause they established, they beast mode, they cold blooded. Like they already got their people, they ain't looking for nobody else, they older established. I had to go a little cheaper because I'm new, just to get anybody. Like, hey, come over here, you know. So that ain't even, you know, like maxing out. Like people be.
Same thing I did really, just a DJ manager.
You had to go a little, make your price a little better.
We started off, you know what I'm saying, undercut. We called everybody too. We called everybody. Like we was a customer. We undercut everybody. They told us a price and we undercut all of them. And then, but you know, once we got established, you know what I'm saying, we catered to DJ, you know what I'm saying, we started gradually getting to what we were getting.
And you start, like I was on their website.
Yeah.
Like if I knew you was in my area, and I knew you was, I would only look for a lot of the job. Like, you was in my area, I would look like, what you, so I need to be this.
Yeah,
Even though I didn't want to do that, but.
You gotta check out the competition.
You gotta,
Check out the
it's not really,
competition.
I don't want to say competition.
Yeah.
I don't like to be in competition with those.
Right.
Yeah, because it really is so much money. Where
Yeah.
you could be
Everybody
full,
can, yeah.
she could be full, and you could be full, and everybody
Yeah.
could. So I wasn't never in competition.
But you gotta-
It's just that I was trying to brand myself and
Right.
make some money. I was
Once you
trying
get
to
that branding, then it's all,
Yeah.
you know, it's all personal.
It's not really, I wouldn't do the same competition. And then another thing too, everybody do something different.
Yeah.
I have people that come to me that's never been back because they don't like all that.
Oh,
They
yeah.
want it black or they want the funky look, and I'm not good with that. I don't know how to do that. So, you know that little funky look, I don't know how to do that. So I don't do that good. So when they come to me,
Sometimes you just don't do what they want, you know.
and they'll say like, she do good with that, but that's not what I wear. And they'll go, you know, yeah.
Somebody came to me about DJing an Indian wedding. I was like, I don't know if I can DJ an Indian wedding. I don't know if I would do good. Like, I don't want to put my brand, you know what I'm saying, in jeopardy because I didn't do good because I'm not comfortable with doing, you know, that type of style. So, it just, you know, it's all about what you
It's
know for
something
your
for
day.
everybody. Like what you specialize, what you do. And that's how it's gonna work out. Yeah. I try not to never say, I just hate that word, competition. But I don't know, the DJ thing may be different though. That may be,
They have DJ competitions. I don't know if participate in those or not.
yeah, but I don't like the DJ competition.
I'm friends with a lot of the DJs.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, so here's the curling process. If you want to shut the, it goes really quick. I try to curl into,
I was trying to be told when I first got to high school, and I didn't know the
Alright, so this is what I do, it's real simple. This is the whole plate of waves. So she said, her client came in and said, okay, I want waves and curls. I curl into the waves. I ordered them. Now you see how she already got texture to it because I waved it up. I'll show you, I use the comb. Sometimes they don't get the, sometimes they won't get curls. So I would take, you can take the comb. You just take the comb and then you can kind of switch your way back. You just grind it through, kind of mix it up. See how I already do it? So if I just want to be on let me spray this and she got it. So here's her. This is a nice thing. Baby, it's no bad. As long as it goes 455. These I think these are like $20. I'm glad if I look, I take the rubber curls in. And we can just kind of go on stuff. We just grab a couple, wherever the way it comes. Or you don't got to curl hair. It's still going to see the whole thing coming out. Thank you. And that's another thing too, like what you just said. Like they could go out and you got a signature look. You could be out and they'll know who did your hair. Yeah.
She got booty too, mommy.
Thank you.
That's why I'm here.
Oh really, Roger? Why didn't you tell me that? You know I got you. Well, actually, you should come to Dallas. Huh? Yeah, really good. Everything. I don't even really know nobody at Dallas before. I don't use no holding spray. I don't use no spritz, no holding spray. Everything I use is after. Because it wears on your curlers too. This kind of curlers be off. I still need it shiny to glide. But I used to though. I learned the hard way. I got everything trial and error. But it's, yeah, that's, I was saying that earlier. That oil ain't gonna work for her. Yes, that happens to me a lot. So I got like different oils for her. I got like my thicker clients, I got like heavy oils. My heavy. Yeah, of course. And then like for her, yeah, I just got different stuff for different. But like I said, you just kind of like you live and learn for real. Like, okay, that didn't work for her. They made it too greasy. Now you go. What, natural hair? I don't do natural hair. Oh yeah, no, that's what anything though. You ever curl somebody's weave or something, or you doing a quick weave or bob, and you curl that curl, you try to go over it and not it's limp. Yeah, that's what everything. You gotta cook. Yeah. Okay, that's what anything. Yeah. You gotta let it cool off. Sometimes I'll damp it. Yes. You come back to the end. So you would keep working on that one. Oh yeah, that's good for me all the time. When I used to do the weaves. I'm curling into the wave, so it's already molded, so like this will last because the hair is molded like this. So I'm just really curling in the mold. I'm curling in all the ridges, like whatever, wherever it's at, that's the way it's going. So that's why it's curls going in a different direction. Oh, I will do it. I just don't. That's not what I specialize in. Oh, that's not a bob. This one. Oh no, that's a press and curl. That's press and curl. Yeah, that. Which one? Natural short hair. I don't do natural short hair. No, but I don't relax long hair. So I think that's the downside, the crazy part. I don't relax long hair. I don't do. Oh yeah, that's her hair. Yeah, that's just like a pressure curl. No, never had that. If I could grab it, no. That's. I was just only discussing short hair. I'm sorry. So if it's long hair, no, you don't need no relaxer for no long hair. Yeah. Who? No, that's just a curl. That's just a present. I just curl like a wave cap. But no, that's not. No, she's here. Oh, that's just a present curl. Yeah, they don't need. Yeah, they don't even wear wig. Them two girls they don't wear wig. And they grew out styles from having short. And like you, I really just kind of over curl it because y'all here, but other than that, no. You just put a couple curls in and be ready to rock. So this is a little trick I really don't show. That's why I be trying to get off. I got a little trick I just how many of y'all use edge control? How many use edge control? Yeah, I do use control. Paul Mitchell Land. But it's the placement I do, because I don't like edge control. You know how people have like shiny edges and all that stuff? So what I do is, you gotta get close to this, make sure that one time it's caught. I place edge control under, because I don't like that for shiny. So under the so right here, I'm gonna go. And I still got texture and it's still laying on her front end. Put it under so it won't move. Yes, I do. Anywhere it's sticking up a little bit, go under. See, like, stuff is like, traditionally, a hairstylist will probably just put edge control, nice, shiny, wet, and nasty. So you go under. Now they land on her forehead without. And if you want a smooth curl, don't keep curling, just keep the curl. You don't want to use too much heat because they already be relaxed, so I just take it. Lose a little dab. Now you see why you want $100? Do all this. You turn them on? Okay, my bad. Players mess up too. Girl, I thought I'm for real. She is so crazy, girl. How you remember that from Instagram? You gotta start posting. Well, you don't really have to start posting. If you sit with your amount of friends, it'll be good. I ain't no money. That's really good. And I usually do those spray. I don't do nothing. I blow dry it out.
I just been chopping up.
You take the Pepitone, man, and you go to stuff to bring you in. She looks regular. She got something I need her regular too.
She wrote me, she said, make sure you keep her word.
There you go. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Everybody, one more time, give it up for the hair finisher. tonight out there? I don't know, man. I don't know. Y'all looking kind of stiff, man. Y'all want to see if we can liven us up in the intermission real quick? If I know one thing about some people up in my parties, they'll do some wobble, won't they? What's up, man? We got a whole little section right here. I'm gonna treat y'all like church. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down to the middle. Come on. All it takes is one to start it up. It only takes one to start it. Well, so you gotta do it. Come on, man. It only takes one. I know we did try to get up there and walk. It only takes one. Come on down. Come on down. Oh, we got some contenders. I told you I'm gonna treat it like church. Do we have another? Do we have another? Come on down. Come on down. Do we have another? I got y'all. I'm gonna count y'all down. I'm gonna count y'all down. 5, 4, 3, 2. There y'all go, y'all go. Regina, I thought she was trying to act right. One thing about people trying to act right, I try to make them not act right. That's what I do to you. I ain't gonna do it for you. I'm just messing with you. I ain't gonna do it. I said I'm trying to get y'all not to act right. I'm trying to get y'all not to act right, but it's okay. I ain't gonna do it to you.
Drop a dime on that.
What's up, Donnie? Yeah! Alright, I got that coming right out for you. Now, shout out the radio station that gave you what you wanted. What you doing from the front? What you doing from the back? Let me break it down like that. What you doing from the front? What you doing from the back? Let me break it down like that. 24, 34, 46, good and thick, and what you get, shit work. Pretty face and some cute lips. Earring in the tongue, and she know what she do. What it do, let it came for herself, and she do it. We only know how to keep her busy, keep herself. I'm home anytime, call shit, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. When she run there, right there, she know what she came with. And she know how cold will be. Off and over there, look, the little, the little bitch. I need a girl like a freak, take a red truck. And ain't scared of her. You love to get her. Bond up, cause I ain't drunk enough to do that. Till it comes time for me to have to give her hers. Tell me what you want, do you want? With your feet crammed to the head down, do you want it? With your face in the pillow so you can yell as loud as you want to. On the floor, do you want it? On the chair, do you want it? Over here, do you want it? Down there, do you want it? Do you want it? Anything you can handle.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going right into it. We got DB Terror up on stage, going right into it. Said he ready.
Everybody good? Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me? Good. Y'all, we made it almost to the end of the event. Stick with me. We're gonna get in, we're gonna get out. Like it's a church service. So today I'm going to be doing a quickly vibe, which I would say is a closure quickly, but this is a frontal that I cut in half. So, yeah, if y'all want to, y'all come up on stage and look while I do this, because I'm gonna start in the back. You know, people be like, I didn't see you, can you turn that around? So, normally when I do a vibe, you know, most people, they'll start their track literally down at the bottom of the head. That's not where I start mine at. I think CC, you've been in one of my classes. CC been in one of my classes, so CC has seen this process. It's not magic. There's some 613 here. I did tone it. Well, I did a purple bath. You said what? It's a quick weave. I'm not slowing nothing down on a quick. It's a quick weave, and we're gonna leave it as that. I don't slow nothing down. So normally when I do a vibe, I do not start at the hairline. I put 3 tracks in the back of all my vibes. That's it. Sometimes 4. When you're doing 613 here, you do want to put them a little closer in the back, because if not, you'll be able to see 613 here. So the main 3 that I use is one under the occipital bone, one on the occipital bone, and one right on top of it. And when I show people that, they be like, what? Everybody thought I was playing at the class until I did, and they was like, oh. So with her, it's gonna be basically one under the occipital bone, 2 on it, and then 1 above it. You know, a lot of times I use black, but I will say white glue sticks better. A lot of people don't know that, but not even necessarily that they dry faster, but it does stick better than black glue does. And I mean, it's 613 here, so that's why I had some. It was a small bottle, so I was like, I'm grabbing this and going on. So this is literally all I'm putting in that. I did do 4. And then I'm using a 12-inch and a 14-inch. Normally, what I'm doing today is going to be an asymmetrical vibe, so one side long, one side short. The longer hair would literally be all on one side of her head. Track the back with the shorter length, track all the long hair in, and then whatever shorter length you got, and if it needs to be filled in, that's when you use the rest of it. So, that's it. 4 tracks. Oh, ask whatever you need to ask. No. This, like I say, it's literally a frontal. It's glued on with lace glue. And on the back, I just use the regular white glue. And you can come up and look too, you know? I mean, if you need to see, by all means, come and look. This and her mold is she's literally braided down. She got 6 braids to the back. I wrap her with the black strips, and then you put a stocking cap on top of that. It's a tan stocking cap because I'm doing lace, so that get it as close to her skin complexion as possible. Well, she kind of matches the cap, so I had to use no makeup. But yeah, that closure is put on with lace glue for the hairline, and then the back part is regular hair glue. Taking my time laying it down. It's literally, a lot of people make lace so complicated, and it's not as complicated as everybody make it out to be. Well, number one is the type of closure you use, and number two is who doing it. Like, everybody want to get a lot of stuff done so quick, and a lot of times if you just take your time and put a little love back into hair, we won't have a lot of these issues that a lot of people have. But, you know, people feel like because it's weave, it's supposed to be quick. And I'm like, quick weaves ain't quick. Well, you know, some people call them prontos. Some people call them layovers. Some people call them glue-ins. Everybody got a name for it. No, again, I'm using, this is 12 inch in the back. And so my longer is 14 inch, which is what I'm gonna be putting over here. It's because it's asymmetrical. Yeah. Literally on the back load. Okay, so in DFW, we got a lot of big beauty supply stores. And so the main one is called Jimmy's. And this, the one I went to, it's an old Target. So that's how big it is. And it was some hair that they had on sales. I was like, okay, I need this. I already had the front one because I used it. So I honestly don't even remember the name of it. It wasn't even like a brand that anybody would really know like that. Something I picked up. I do. I have my certain brands of hair that I use. I mainly use Dreamweavers, Empire, or Cyber. My go-to is Dreamweavers. It's been around forever, but the quality has stayed consistent all these years. It gives you a good look. Flows well. So that's why I've always stuck with it. But I do prefer a better brand of hair than, like, I won't use Purple Pat, I won't use Premium 2, no human hair blends. Bring you straight human hair. I do prefer better quality hair though. Because how can you want a quality look but not use quality hair? My closure quicklies are $250. And this is mainly what I do. So, $250. Listen, I take my hat off to anybody doing it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I wouldn't want to do 20 people a day. At the end of the day, you tire yourself out. The thing is to work smarter, not harder. Who want to do 20 people in 2023? Yeah, the money sounds good, but also at the same time, I'm gonna tell you what really stopped me was 2 years ago, I found out I had rheumatoid arthritis. Rheumatoid arthritis. So you can't stand all day long, all the time, comfortable no more. And I had already started cutting down on how much hair I was doing as it was. And so that just made me realize that at the end of the day, I'm no good to nobody if I ain't no good to myself. Y'all not gonna kill me. Period, point blank. So, listen, if I could do 20 years a day, I would. I don't want to. Why? When you know your price, and this is the thing. A lot of people talk about, well, pricing. Some people are priced where they don't need to be priced at. Not everybody should be charging what they're charging if your gift doesn't match what you're charging. Some stuff is just ridiculous at the end of the day. Like, I just got to charging $250 for a quick weave. And that's just a closer quick weave. And all my weaves start at $200. And they go up. So if you get the quick weave with a leave out, it's $200. And it goes up from there. And I do still shampoo hair. I don't charge that to $4. People charging for shampoos is ridiculous to me. An assistant, no man. That's more money I gotta spend out. When I can do this work myself. No. This is work I can do on my own. Like, if I wanted an assistant, I could get one, but I can do this on my own. I actually know what I do. So I'm gonna go somewhere and get my money. So the main thing when I do a bob is, you know how when somebody do a bob and they cut it and it be thin in this area right here? I always tell people, what you put at the back, you gotta put on the side too. So you stack 4 tracks to match the 4 that you got right here in the back. You literally just filling this area in right here. Put 4 tracks, stack them right on top of each other right here. And that'll prevent that gap. Or when you cut bobs, a lot of times, you'll gap the bob right in this area. So whatever you put in the back, you gotta put it right on the side so it evens it out. And then you go in and you start laying. You said as much as what? Well, I always tell people, just because you don't specialize in something doesn't mean that you should not learn. You never know where you're gonna be at, who you're gonna meet, what you're gonna need to know. I do a lot. I know how to braid, I know how to do all of it, but I don't. My real love is just regular hair, short hair, silk pressing, all the basics of hair care. But I mainly specialize in weaves and cuts. No, I'm originally from Illinois, but I've been in DFW for 5 years. So I put the 4 in and now I'm just filling it on in. So it ain't nothing special with the way I lay track. So if they were to bring in like all the same length of hair, then you just fill it in a regular way. It ain't mean to. Honestly, it ain't mean to. I follow basically the closure. But honestly, it's no need to curve the track. Because I'm not doing hair based off of how I lay the track, I'm doing hair based off of how I want the hair to lay. Now, if it was a 27 piece, ooh, on the phone, sitting on the stage. But if it was a 27 piece, then that's kind of when I would go with the shape of the head, or how I would want the hair to lay. But for this, you know, I got the brands that I have on my site on what I like to use, and they bring it all here, whatever kind they want. I'm not as picky as a lot of people can be. Cause I don't be having to have, I don't be want to deal with the hustle and the bustle of, you know how some people get their book for one thing, then they come to the salon, they want another thing. Some people will turn them away. I ain't turning my money away. You know, we can switch it up, come on. Whereas a lot of people be like, well, I can't do it. I'm not that person. It sucks. What I tell a lot of people, a hairstyle a lot of times is not based off of a person who knows how to do hair. If you know how to cut, most hairdos will last you. That's no different than doing a short haircut. If you know what you're doing when you cut a short haircut, I could comb your mold out and you can go if it's dead, right? But a lot of people don't know how to cut no more. They don't put love back into what we've been doing for years. It's always, I will say, post-pandemic has brought about a new, it's a new era right now in the salons, and I hate it. It's real weird. The clients' entitlement and audacity is at an all-time high. And I get it. Everybody wants to get in and out, but this is a black salon. Back in the day, that's where you met people at. That's where you learn things at. That's where that's where you spent your day, was your time away from home. Don't call me, I'm at the salon. But now they've taken the love out of it, and it's literally just business in and out. Which that's cool, because I don't want to look at some of these clients all day long anyway. But at the same time, you want quality work, but you want me to rush doing it. So which one do you want? You want the rush job or you want quality work? Some days I can get you in and out. No joke. I could do a full quick weave. That's 45 minutes. Put it in, cut it, and stop it. But that's just a basic quick weave. So don't come saying you want this on my page and then when you get in and out that quick. I still shampoo here and I still like to see people run dry. A shampoo, a mold, and drying time, that's an hour and a half. Which most people think that's only like 15, 20 minutes. I'm like, nah. So it's really, it's me and one other person. And we gel well and ride together. Any other questions so far on the process? Don't tell her she shouldn't be here. No, but this was funny. I tell my client, get off the phone. That don't get on your nerve when your client in the chair, they go on the phone up doing all of this. I'm like, move. Now, I'd be cool. Some people just don't have, like, so I'm big on fighting for hairstylists and what we go through standing behind the chair. Because, you know, clients will bully us in a minute, and the first thing they'll call us is unprofessional. And to me, calling a hairstylist unprofessional is like calling somebody the B word. Don't call me unprofessional if you don't have a real reason to. But times have changed. Back in the day, we didn't do online booking. You could call and get into the salon, but we also had a clientele. And when your client got up out the chair, what did they do? They booked their next appointment. All right, see you in 2 weeks. But we got away from that because people are no longer clients, they're customers. I like clients. We build relationships. And a lot of people not pushing for that no more. They pushing for money, but I'll take a relationship over money any day. But I really just be like, just like people, just like they want us to act a certain way and there's certain stipulations that they want us to follow. I'm like, it's the same as a client. We expect certain things from clients too. So when you throw that back at them, it get a little different. I'm like, yeah, it's some things we want out of clients too. We have standards and we have values that we like out of a client as well. So I be like, oh well, you can't please everybody. All right, so this is the last piece of hair to put in. You said what? Well, if you met that last bundle, I cut it as I went. I'm gonna be honest, going to a hair shop, like platforming, taught me how to put hair in quick. Because when you go on stage, they give you them times, you feel like, who can really do this in that amount of time? But you learn. So over the years, I just learned how to do it quick. Most of the times, I don't have them bring their hair in advance, so I prep it like I'll bleach the knots or color the knots while I'm molding them down, so the color will be sitting on it, and so it'll be wet. And I've been doing this so long that what people may say take a long time, I'm like, it don't take no time to really bleach knots. You put the bleach on and you let it sit. And while it's sitting, you can mold your client down. I will tell people putting the closure on wet is a lot easier than it being dry. It's easier to pluck when it's wet. It's easier to manage when it's wet. And once you get it on, then you can dry it. What, the wax stick? Helping it lay down more. Like when you see people in these closures is thick, it's because they didn't take the time to lay it down. Which is why personally, I do not use plug-in. It's for the road, because I ain't had time to tow the oven. But I use my oven myself. I use my oven pressure comb. Works 10 times better on wax. I'm just molding clothes and how I want to. Any other questions so far? Wax stick? Wax stick just help you lay that. It helps you lay the hair down. As flat as you can get it. With lace, you want it as flat as you can get it. Honestly, it's not even about it being smooth. It's about getting it flat. Some people don't use wax stick. Some people just use hairspray. It's 613 hair, so I'm careful with what hairspray I use because a lot of hairspray turns pink. And it still happens to me. I mean, some hairspray, no matter what you use. The hairspray that I do like to use the most when working with platinum hair is Sebastian Reshaper. But for a while now, not Shaper or Shaper Plus, but Reshaper. For a while now, it's been hard to get it. So, I gotta use what I gotta use. It does. It helps you silk the hair out. Not so much natural, it silks it out, lays it flat, without putting a hole to it. It's still pliable and manageable. Like if you feel it, it's soft. Flyaways. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna start cutting. If y'all want to, y'all can come up. If not, you said what? It's electric. Yeah. I use the stove pressing comb. So when I do cut, I'm going to start in the center of the back. I use razor and shit. So as you can see, I'm pulling the hair out at a 45-degree angle. Really 90, I could say, because this part of the head is 90. This is going out 45 degrees. But this is just literally my guide. And her super bone right here, I start where her super bone is. Make sure the hair is going through. Cut straight down. So that's not my guide. It's not packed here, but so Dallas they sell bundles. They sell different quality of bundles. So it's bundle hair, but it's not like I don't even remember what brand it was, honestly. Huh? Not really. I don't even get into all of that. I feel like it's a quick weave, so I'm like, it's basically equal to pack hair. You said what?
So do you just know how much to cut off because you're not using any of the other herbs as a guide?
Me, I do. I do know, because it's literally the same in the back right here. And I still go back and clean my cut up, still try and make it as even as possible, but I did this vibe so many times. I just kind of know where to start cutting. And if you pay attention, I'm still picking up a piece of hair from the last portion that I cut. Like it's still.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
That's But I mean, that's a part of doing hair. I'll do it in a heartbeat. Let me run out of some hair. We're gonna move all this out the back. Use it as let me move it. So, this is just something I started doing years ago. I don't know why I started doing it. I always go through and flat iron the bang area out. And the reason why the hair is like this is because, like I said, I toned the hair. And so it just looks like this from blow drying it. A lot of times I'll go through and I'll flat iron it all out, but it really ain't no need to. But when I am doing vibes or something with a bang, I'll go through and flat iron the front portion backwards. And you'll see why I do it. It worked on me. You're not supposed to be looking. We already had this discussion. And this is the thing, y'all. I don't use all the fancy words, all the fancy acronyms. I'm like, nah, I just cut it like this. Cause you got some people who, like, so what you say? So honestly, like when I am cutting like a layer vibe like this, I go based on my mood, like what I'm feeling. I ask a client, like, you like hair in your face, you don't like hair in your face. Of course, I didn't say it today, it's a hair class, so it's supposed to be extra. But people are like, well, how do you know what to do? I'm like, it's really just what I'm feeling. You say you can't work? Oh, you can? Oh, yes. I have. It becomes a whole new haircut. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. And it's a fresh razor too, so you really do gotta be careful with a fresh razor. And then too, like I said, with my razor literally will be the base of my cut. But then I'll go in with my shears and clean it. Because if I mess up, I'm always nervous. But if I do mess up, I'll let you know I messed up, but then I'll show you I know how to fix what I messed up. That's what makes That's one thing with me. When it comes to being transparent on the stage, I will be transparent with you. I have been in class and messed up a cut, but I was like, all right, so this is what we're gonna do. No, I don't use the hair that I would normally cut my regular hair with on weed because of the noise shears. Weed knows your shears out quick. So you always want to have a different pair of shears for a weed. So like I got a pair of shears I use just to cut wefts. I got a pair of shears that I use to cut weed, and then I got my regular pair of shears. It's movement, texture, and still cleaning my cut. I don't use them on weed. Me personally, I don't use them. Because I use a razor for a lot of my cut. Not really, it's all on the look that you want. If you want it more full, you know, to texturize less. If you want it more, it's like a personal choice thing. I just don't use it. Well, no, because a texturizing shear, if I take a texturizing shear, I'm a texturizer on the end. Most people, they go through it, they go all the way through the hair. So then you took too much bulk out. Me point cutting on the ends, it's only knocking out a harsh line. So that's what point cutting is versus a texturizing shear. Yeah, you can knock out a harsh line, but you're taking bulk out. I don't want to take bulk out. I want to knock out harsh lines.
Also, you're doing it with this.
You said what?
So you're doing it not just taking out that sharp edge.
I'm taking out a sharp edge and I'm still texturizing the ends, but I'm not using the texture. Because like I said, texturizing shear takes out bulk. It's not necessarily adding texture. They say texture because you have different lengths of hair. Whereas just me point cutting these ends, number one, is cleaning up what I already did. And number two, if there are harsh lines on, it'll knock it out. And I still got fullness. Most of my clients, they will go 2 weeks because they'll come back and get it done. But I do have clients who will go a month and a half. I don't touch up. I never touched up here because that puts you back out of my chair 2 more weeks. That's what I'm. Anytime you touch up somebody's hair, you're putting them back out of your chair another 2-3 weeks. But you're not making 2-3 weeks money touching up a hairdo. But if you teach your clients how to keep up with a hairdo, and this is another thing, if you're giving them a good cut, they can last that long because even if the style may dry, you still got body and movement, and it'll still fall back into the style. But also start teaching your clients how to maintenance their hair at home. Teach them how to curl their hair if the curl is dry. Tell them to flexi ride. A lot of times, like if my clients get their hair curled with some longer hair, they're like, well, I don't know how to take care of it. Go get some old school sponge rollers and roll it. Don't roll it tight, but sponge rollers work. Flexi rides work. It's about maintenance at home, but I don't touch up here specifically because I don't want you out of my chair no longer than what you got to do. No, it ain't even the point of doing it for free. It's still the point that I'm not going to charge you half the price when I can see you in the regular 2-3 weeks and make.
Right. And at that time, you can put somebody else in your chair. You can have somebody else in your chair.
Who's going to pay full price for that slide?
Who's going to pay full price for that slide?
They're going to make it last 2-3 weeks.
Right, exactly.
It don't, but these clients now, they gonna make it work. It will, but I'm gonna tell you, I just ain't gonna make. I'm not gonna waste. Because a lot of times, I'm gonna be honest with you, a touch up sometimes takes you just as long as doing a regular haircut. I'm not, and you're not charging full price, so I'm not even gonna waste my time touching that up when I could just go ahead, book for it and look. But that's me telling you also, your hair underneath needs to be maintenance.
Right. So I get that, but quickly, how do you feel about that?
That's understandable. Come get it shampooed and come get it, but are you blow drying the braids real good? Like it's levels to it that people are really not doing the right way. But how many people really getting some of that and come get them touched up anymore? Some do, but a lot don't.
But and that's, that's just all in. I feel like that adds up in over time and what you did everything, when it comes to their investment in their income. That's their money. Their money, how
It is, but also my thing for hairstylists is business has slowed down a lot for a lot of people. I don't care how much somebody talk about how many heads they doing, how many clients they doing. We not eating like we were at one point. So I'm not going to do anything in my chair that's going to push me out of my chair even longer. The point is to work smarter, not harder. Me touching your hair is me working harder. Me fitting somebody in, that's me working harder when you could just book. You know what I'm saying? But that's the hair culture now. Those things are now pushed and made okay. And I'm like, no, like the whole, you would charge somebody for shampooing their hair, but braid them down for free. A shampoo is free. That's what we learned. A shampoo is not a service, that's sanitation. That's sanitation. That's number one. I don't want to do no dirty hair. So why would I charge you for a shampoo? It makes no sense. And give you a $50, $60 braid down for free. A braid down is a hairstyle. Let's be honest. Why are they giving away for free? It makes no sense. Because they'll take that braid down, and once they take their hair down, they're going to put a wig on. over that. Not me. I for real, like, along and back home, they used to tell me all the time, I don't pay you because you don't do touch-ups, but I'm glad you're not a client that I want. You have to do hair, and you have to service your clients according to the clientele that you want. I'm not gonna say it's progressed. I have my good weeks, I have my slow weeks, like with anything. And that's why I say it's a thing going on just for hairstylists, period. People are not coming to the salon like they used to. And for people who say they book, I take my hat off to you. Cool. I'm not actually cutting over her eyes. I'm cutting, if you pay attention, I'm cutting to the side. And I will say, my booking, it goes off the time. So, and then I don't work the same hours every day. So like Tuesdays, I work Tuesday through Saturday, but Tuesday is my short day. Tuesdays and Wednesdays are my shorter days, but Thursdays and Fridays are my long days. Saturday, I'm getting in, I'm getting out.
So that's easy for her to be booked because she only booked 3 or 4 if I can.
I know certain parts of the year, like more towards the summer, not even cut my hours back, I'll go to no weave on Saturdays. Because I can come in and knock out 6, 7, 8 regular heads versus 2, 3 weaves. And be in and out on a Saturday, whereas weaves, it can be timely sometimes. I don't care what nobody says. So I move my schedule based on my life. If it ain't nothing going on right now, I don't need to be outside, so I'm gonna get all the money I can get. But when the summer hit and I want to travel and there's things I want to do, I'm gonna adjust my hours. Now it was June, July, and August, because August we done came off vacation and we got to get everything for the kids.
But I feel like it makes something always because of people like me that kids hurt.
They I don't service kids.
You do the teachers. They say forgive me.
I don't service kids.
You doing the teachers though. You know, you doing the teachers and the pastors. But if y'all think about it, every day month is slow. January, June, July, they're all of years. That's something like
So if you pay attention, I didn't really do too much down at the bottom, too much cutting. It may look like I didn't cut it, but that's because you'll see in a second. But the basic of our cut is done. Oh no, it's gonna look completely different. Like the base, yeah, the base of it. And I do have clients who will come in and be like, I want to mess it up. And so what I would do in that aspect, I would literally go through and flat iron the hair through before I do any cutting. I add my height where I want it, and then I go in and cut it. And boom. Oh, she could go like this. No, you can see why. Like, that's why I tell people, they're like, oh my gosh, I just love your vibes, and or I can't get my vibe like that. I'm like, because you're not doing all the steps that it takes to do a good vibe. Like, I don't know, over the years, I just found certain stuff works better for me. I like more edgy looks, but more kind of casual, chic, edgy, all in one. Like, do you look at your insights on Instagram to see your demographic, to see who's looking at you, who's following you? So I always like an older clientele. And when I say older, from 30 up. So when I look at my insights, that's what's following me, 30 and up. And Shaper. No joke, Gleam is the best, one of the best oil sheens ever. And I don't even like a bunch of Nairobi products. They foam wrap, they oil sheen, Gleam, and the shine spray. I give it to them. I like Influence better. Deep Clean, I'm an Influence baby. Well, I'm not gonna say I'm an Influence baby. I use majority Influence, but I use a little bit of everything. I actually just had a class not too long ago. And my class, I ain't gonna lie, my class be a vibe. CC. I do one-on-ones too. So, now that look good. But, what I am gonna do is, I'm gonna go right back in and customize it. So you see how I look kind of bulky right there? And I'm gonna go in and knock what I need out. I tell my clients be cute and don't call me. Sleep cute, don't call me. A lot of people, they'll say they just rap it. Some people say they don't really do too much to it.
So I just got my hair done like 3 days ago, and I got a wedding to go, so just did my hair. You're not what I need. We curly.
In 3 days, your hair still gonna look good. And if it don't, that's a you problem.
Hey, that's me. That's a you problem.
Because when you walked out of here, it was on point. Oh, that's a you problem. No, I don't touch your hair because you do nothing. It's all the time.
I feel like people who I ask me for a touch-up, I feel like
So even going back to the question where you said the times where it gets slow, I'm not above running specials.
and I'm not gonna say I'm above it, but it's literally to my special, like, you know, especially for the first one, especially when I'm on
Boom, that's why I don't like to run. But when I need my money, I don't care. Come on, I'll take your one-time money. But guess what? If I'm running a special, let's say I'm doing quick reach for $150. For that $150, you do gotta come shampoo to my life. Anything that I have to do outside of my special, you're paying full price. You get what I'm saying? And it's not gonna be, you can't come get this for $150.
So when you say about to be that, you got certain special looks.
It's gonna be a special with leave out. And I'm not doing no extra curls, you're not getting no feathers, either bone straight or anything. So anything extra, either I can upsell or it's gonna be full price.
So when you do a special, I'm not gonna say skimp, but you just not get the full.
You don't get the full experience. You can't pay full price to see me. I can't give you my full experience. But you still gonna walk out of here looking good.
Because I wanted to do a special on something, I was like, what can I do? So who would you say you're a special?
Well, here lately, I'm not doing specials on weeds anymore because I don't want more weed clients. I want more regular clients. Short hair, so then you do short hair specials. Most of the time I do silk press Saturday. A silk press, I charge $125. So what I do is, I say silk press Saturday, $85. You come in, you get shampoo, flat iron, that's it. Most of them come, you're gonna need a trim. $30 for a trim. You want a deep conditioning? $15. You want some color? A rinse or something. So I'm adding on, so I'm still gonna make my full price. You know what I'm saying? But people, they like to hear special. So I'll make you think you're getting a special, but I know I'm still gonna get my full price off of it. And I will say, be careful when you run a special company. It comes with special clients. People who book for a special want the most. For the least amount of money. So that's how it's looking so far.
And you know, I never knew that you had to like bump right here and kind of like come back in.
That's how you get it to learn. And you don't get that kick up that you see with people bows after so long. It's gonna stay like this the entire time. And the main question people will ask is, so do you know what the back of their bows now? No. No, no. Honestly, it's an old school banana peel. Bump and flip the end without having it flipped out. Forever. No joke. Since I was 13. I've been doing hair since I was 13. I got out of high school. I actually had a full paid internship to be an engineer. I did a semester in college. I was like, nah, this ain't for me. And I went to hair school. So my first time at a hair show and at the Bronner Brothers, I ended up platforming for Watch Me Work Hair. And I've been doing this ever since. But I literally did start at 13. I I've always did a bob. Always did. I did. But you have to. This would be my thing. I can't charge good money if I'm not good at a craft. And that's a lot of people, they charging good money and they suck. Then the math ain't math then. Like I hate all this, I'm a master stylist. You're a master stylist, but what have you mastered?
She's like streamlined, like short hair. What do you like?
Weaving. But I do a lot of, and that's the thing. A lot of times it'll be hard for me to answer that question because I do more than just weave. So I do have my short clients. I do have my clients who get the silk presses. I do have clients who,
You think of you?
I buy. That's what most people book for. Ooh.
One thing I want to work on for myself for my craft is taking my time.
When I was trying to wave your hair, you was ready to go.
I'm always ready to go. All right, I'm ready to go. I got dogs in home.
Oh, so a dog is more important than your hair. Yeah.
Oh God. Hell no. I get my hair cut every week. She's a lot of me getting that. And so it's like she was
You don't want to take, you don't want to time. No. I'm just the back for it. Because the technique don't change. I don't use this technique with all of it. This is a Baptist party. Actually, from Sally's. And it's just as good as the blue.
I know you said you did that. I really never had to explain my work bad.
FHI go out too quick. FHI. I won't even buy ours. A glam palm.
How did you know? I spent.
If you do short hair, you should have that. They got the best
You think so?
pencil flowers.
Well, that's the one I got for $220, and I spent about You in love with? I'm not. You got a curl phone too? I'm not in love with.
What don't you like about it?
Now, it don't got a good grip on it, if that makes any sense. Have you ever had a foot arm? It's like it don't grab the hair. I think mine was closed. That's what it is. It's like it don't talk like it don't. And it's closed. And it's closed. Maybe it's just what I just thought it was some water. Spray on it, make it so it's sticky.
I will say with glam palms, you kind of got to use them towards the center. Like you know, a lot of times we curl on the ends. Glam palms, you kind of got to curl in the center of it.
And that's what it is, man. 'Cause I mean, the end, it's like when like you said, when I grab on the end, it's not thick. No, it don't work. It don't work. Yeah, that little bitty hurt. It don't work. She said a glam palm, yes. And when I think I started trying those, yeah, I used to use one on Instagram. You know, some people get on Instagram and just know it's fine, they don't say that.
What and the thing is, when you see them, you gonna know it's a glam pop because they're the only ones that small, that flat.
And I was like, what are they wearing this? And it don't say glam pop on the back.
So, not at the back, basically. What I need. I like them, I just don't do it because I don't have no need to. I do, but I'm working on my own line of flat irons too, so. But Red Pros, they do me just. Fine. So now what I'm doing is literally taking the center and just flat iron and get bone straight. I'll show you. Just that center part. And you see that. Thank you. $250. $200. Like with 200 we leave out. Yeah. I would consider this as a closure quick weave, just because it's just a portion. My frontal quick weaves are even more hot. Whatever standard size it is. Most of the time I'm using a 4x5. I like 5x5s the most though. Don't bring that to me. Nah, don't bring that my way. Uh, 5 years. Yeah, sometimes. But when I first moved, I went like every week. I went from every week to every 2 weeks, and then the pandemic happened. They were like, y'all sit down now. You said what? There ain't gonna be no more weeds. My go-to line has been made fabulous. But since I have been trying out my irons, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stick with mine. They mine and I'm gonna stick beside them. You said what? Yeah, I was just gonna tell them. That's all right.
Okay, are you okay?
Not a product from the line. Like I said, I platformed for Watch Me Work Here for over 10 years. But not directly for a line. They gave me just 6. It's the Nairobi Shake Hold. You can come feel it. It's soft. Like the complete hairdo is 100% soft. We were just from Indian shampoo. I jump right into it. No joke. How did I feel about it? Like, I never forget, I was playing around with Quick Weed one day. With the closure. I was like, well, if I'm taking a phone and plugging it, I can take the closure and plug it. Put it on the side of her head. She want a deep part. And I did it, and I was like, well, there we go. There we go. And this was when people wanted to put them on the side of the head.
Because it's not changing anything. Besides the feel of, oh my God, it's worth it. I don't pull out my bottle after it comes with the drop. It adds to your relaxing. But you know how I am about scoops and pumps. I love it. My is not used no more than this. It lets you know, like, drop that into your relaxing. Put it in relaxing. Put it in relaxing too. And it did not change my process. It did not make it work. Like I said, older places where my relaxing legs was longer. So it didn't change my process. That's what made me know. And I used 2 bottles of it before I introduced it to you. Like a regular protein. That's why I love this, but I still love to drink it down. Like, what that is just, you really don't use straight It depends on the hair, but I just do it on the end. I'm not using it where there is much, and I just do it on the very end. I definitely follow straight on that. Oh yeah, Herman. You'll like Herman. She is nothing but naked. You'll like her. Well, for me, man, take your steak.
I was gonna say, that's her missing out, because when we learn it, I'd be like, nah, I ain't doing it on me.
Somebody's been telling me about Narrowplex acting. See, Narrowplex by Narrow. When she don't drink one down when you're trying to do other things, you compare it to that. That's what I do. I can't commit to me where it's how the bitch is straight. It's nothing but straight to what you drink. So it's just like, that's what I've done. Narrowplex, like I felt like I was so deep.
I mean, I like it sticks better. Like, I don't have an issue with it. Well, a lot of times the white glue that you buy from the beauty supply store be so old because people don't really use white glue like that no more.
I was just saying, if I don't sell out of glue from you guys, and then I can right here, you call me about some glue.
I got some shape and hold. I might do some more shape and hold on me. I just don't.
She never likes, but I feel like shape her hold something because she'll teach flexes. Yeah, but she gonna buy it.
All right.
Go home for what?
He said get somebody else to do it.
That's the thing, so let her walk on stage. Let her walk on stage.
All right, everybody, one more time, give it up for DB time.
You free.
They said, do your walk. Do your walk, sis.
In a big old bed. Bad chick, I could be a fantasy. I could tell you got big, big energy. It ain't too many of them that can handle me. But I might let you try it out the Hennessy. Make them sing to this thing like a melody. And if your girl ain't right, I got the remedy. It ain't too many of them that can handle me. Bad chick, I could be a fantasy.
These days, G, my nigga C got locked up, but these girl hoes still know they got to fuck. Give a fuck, nigga, what you say. Short dog, fucking UGK. Do you really wanna be like me? Spit gang like Snoop and T.I.P. Pretty girls in the VIP, they came with Dre. They don't need ID. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Your mind is gone, your brain is glazed. You've been wide awake for the last 3 days. Popping pills, it goes down for real. Don't stop, just keep rolling downhill. Crash and burn, can't stand, fall back. You're doing too much, you can't handle all that. Man, it's been way too long. Time to let the whole world play your songs. Like me, my shit gets around. Need a country come back and hit the town. I'm in Miami, New York, and ATL, Houston, and LA. Ask Dave Chappelle about my rich bitch. You got it from me and made $50 million. I'm proud of you, D. But I'm crazy, you don't wanna be like me. I come from East Oakland where the youngsters get like me. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Yeah. Too short.
Bring back Heisey, little waist back, tap in, tap 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 in, diamonds dancing on your neck, tap in, tap 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 in, get rich, tap in, tap 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 in, MOB, icy gang, tap in, tap tap tap, I'm L-R-E-E, free, that mean I ain't gotta worry about no cheap, and I'm S-I-N-G-L-E again. Out by hanging out the window with my ratchet. Friend, I'm L-R-E-E. Free, that mean I ain't gotta worry about no cheap. And I'm S-I-N-G-L-E again. Out by hanging out the window with my ratchet. Friend, go. To the L, to the O, big glow. You can catch me at a track, team slime with ya. I ain't popping out at parties, got a booty for a show. You say, yeah, we living fast, nah, for the slow. And we hopping out at red lights, twerking on them headlights. She said she can't come outside to that means she's scared, right? We put up in the winter, in the summer, pop out every night. Bragging on that little top, better hold his head tight. Anyway, life's great, still doing that, still eating cake, wishing that got my foot up on their neck as a shooting. On the gun, I'm L-R-E-E. Free, that mean I ain't gotta worry about no cheap. And I'm S-I-N-G-L-E again. Out by hanging out the window with my ratchet. Free, I'm L-R-E-E. Free, that mean I ain't gotta worry about no cheap. And I'm S-I-N-G-L-E again. Out by hanging out the window with my ratchet. cha.